Hi friends, I'm Tori and I'm so excited to do arts and crafts with you today. Since we traveled to New Zealand, we're going to do two crafts, a sheep craft and a volcano craft.
Project 1. Finger puppet sheep. Construction paper. 2 sheets, 1 white and 1 black. White cotton balls or white yarn. Optional. Googly eyes. Scissors, white crayon, and glue. Project 2. A volcano. Construction paper. 2 sheets, 1 brown, 1 any color. Tissue paper, yellow, red, orange, white. Scissors, markers, crayons, or colored pencils, and glue.
Let's start with our sheep. I'm going to start with a black sheet of paper for my sheep's head. I'm going to draw a circle for the head, but let's make this not the full size of the paper so we still have room for the ears. So I have my circle. I'm going to grab a pair of scissors and cut it out. So I have my circle, and now I'm going to draw 2 ears. To make them both symmetrical or the same size, I'm going to fold my piece of paper in half, like so. And then I can use a crayon or a pencil or anything that'll show up on your paper to draw the shape of my ears. It's like a little curve. And then we'll just attach it to the other side. Sort of like a raindrop. So I'm going to cut these both out at the same time. Just make sure your papers are together so that they don't move around. Cut that out. Perfect. So now I have 2 ears for my sheep's head. I'm going to attach it on the top of the head. Any direction is fine. And I'm going to use my glue stick and just put a little bit on the top of both sides, just so it sticks in place. Perfect. So now I'm going to make some eyes and a smile for my sheep because it is so happy. Oh, those are different sizes. Let's try to get 2 the same size. If you don't have googly eyes, that's totally fine because you can just draw them. Let's use my glue stick again. There. One here is good. And then I'm going to make a smile because my sheep is pretty happy. That looks nice. And now I'm going to create the body for my sheep because what's a sheep without its body? I'm going to make it about the same size, so I'm just going to eyeball it. It doesn't have to be perfect. Okay. Your sheep can be any size, it doesn't have to be this big. And I'm just going to glue it right onto the body. Something cool that I found out about sheep is that in New Zealand, there are so many sheep that there's basically like 6 sheep for every 1 person. Like, that's crazy. Okay, so now I have the body attached to my head, and I'm gonna use cotton balls to make like fur for the sheep. So I have my cotton ball, I'm just gonna like fluff it up a little bit. If you don't have cotton balls, that's totally fine because you could also use tissue paper or you could use regular paper, crumble it up maybe. That looks nice. I'll put it like around its neck. And I'm just gonna use my glue stick again to do this. Just do a nice line and stick right down. And maybe I'll put a little more like by its head. Just separate that. I don't know if you've ever seen a sheep in real life, but I have, and they're actually super friendly. Actually, some scientists say that sheep have friends just like we do. I thought that was pretty cool. Now, my sheep looks pretty good, but I feel like we need something a little extra to make it more fun. So what I'm going to do is make it into a puppet. So I'm going to fold my paper just a little bit, and we're going to make 2 circles, like here and here. So I'll fold my paper so we could have 2 circles. And I'm just going to cut like 2 semicircles out. And when we open the paper back up, it'll be 2 holes for our fingers to go in. So that's 1. And then I'll do 2. Perfect. So this is my sheep craft. We could use it as a puppet, which is super fun. And that concludes our sheep craft. Come on to do the next one with me. So our second craft is a 3D volcano. We're going to start with a brown piece of paper, but if you don't have brown, maybe you have white and some brown crayons or markers or paint that you can use. So I'm going to start with my paper and I'm going to cut out a circle. Now we don't need to draw it out yet because we'll just free draw. We'll make it as circle as we can, but if it's not perfect, that's okay. We'll try to use the entire piece of paper so our volcano is as large as it can be. Okay. To make it 3D, we need to cut a line from the center of our circle out to the edge. So I'm going to do that now. Don't go all the way through, just to the center. Okay. And to make it 3D, we're going to put our finger to the top from underneath and just kind of spiral it into a cone. So now it's 3D. Cool? But before we put it together, let's decorate. I'm going to start with a red crayon to make some lava. And I'm just going to do like a swirl, kind of like what a paint spotter would look like from the top. And then I'll color that in. And if your volcano doesn't look quite like mine, that's totally okay because all volcanoes are different. There are different shapes, different sizes, and different colors. So the better it is if it's unique. Okay, now that I've finished that up, I think it's ready to put it together. So like before, we're going to twist the ends over to the top. You could put your finger in it if you need it to lift up a little bit more. And then I'm going to use glue, but you could use tape or a staple or anything to really keep it together. So just put a little glue on here, like a little line, whatever, and stick it in place. So now my volcano is ready to be decorated even more. I have tissue paper squares, so I could scrumble it up and make it look like the volcano is exploding. But maybe if you don't have tissue paper, you have colored paper, or you can color paper to do it with some paints and markers. So I just crumbled up a tissue square, and I'm going to use my glue stick again, and just glue on little spots so that my tissue paper can stick to. I'm going to use like orange, because I think that's what volcano looks like, but I've never seen it. So if yours is a different color, that's super cool. So maybe some white I'll add to it, like a big explosion. Maybe 2 more pieces I think should be good. If it comes apart, you could just put more tape or glue or anything to stick it in place. Art is all about problem solving, so if it's not perfect the first time, keep trying. You could even put the glue on the tissue paper if that's easier for you and just stick it right on. And that's my volcano, 3-dimensional with explosions. I hope you liked it. So this is my sheep, and this is my volcano craft. I'm Tori from the VX Treehouse, and I hope you had a great time with me. See you next time. Bye.
Hey everyone, it's Sierra. Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, I'm Tori, and I'm so excited to be doing art with you today. Since we visited some national landmarks, we're going to make 2 crafts. One, the St. Louis Arch in Missouri, and the second one, the Corn Palace in South Dakota.
Project 1. Gateway Arch Painting. White paper, piece of aluminum foil, scissors, markers, crayons, or colored pencils, and glue. Project 2. Corn Palace Drawing. Construction paper, white, yellow, green, watercolor paints, scissors, white crayon, markers, crayons, or colored pencils, and glue.
For our gateway arch, I'm going to start with 1 piece of paper. And to begin, we're going to make a skyline. A skyline is just some buildings that are all lined up next to each other. So I'll start with my horizon, which is just a straight line. And then I'll start with my buildings. And these are just kind of like rectangle boxes. They could be different heights and different widths, whatever you want them to be. So I'll just continue making my buildings, all different shapes and sizes. They don't have to be connecting each other. Anything is good. I've never been here, but this is what I imagine it would look like. So, our next step is to make some water. So I'm gonna start with like a wavy line under our landmark, which is the horizon. And I just did a wavy line, and you can color it in with pencils or markers or paint, but if you want to be creative and do something a little more exciting, we have like pieces of paper, and you can use any pieces of paper, any colors, just create different cutouts, and we can glue them on almost like a mosaic. So I have my glue. I'll just glue that anywhere, just to make it fun. I'm gonna stick to blue, but if you wanted to add green in the water or purple, any color is fun. And I'll just do one more. And now to the arch. I'm going to use a tin foil to make my arch, and I folded it in half, and now I'm going to fold it in half again. Crease it, and then I'll fold it in half again and crease it one more time. And now I'm going to bend it to create the arch. Now, arches are sort of like bridges, but this one we're going to bend a little bit so it has 3D dimension to it. So this is what mine's gonna look like, but if yours doesn't look like this, that's totally fine. And then I'm going to glue on the 2 bottom pieces and stick that right onto my paper. Now, I think that this needs a little more excitement. So with the same papers I used before, and now you don't have to do this, you could just do markers to decorate your buildings, but I'm going to glue on different squares to my buildings to make them super colorful. This might look like windows, or it just might give your buildings a little character. Another way that you can decorate them is making windows with just markers or crayons or paints or something. And I'll just be doing rectangles. If you want circle windows, you could do that. Maybe I have a circle window, something fun like that. And now the sky. The sky looks a little plain, so what can we do to make it more exciting? Have you ever seen fireworks? That's what I'm going to add. So I have star stickers that I'm going to add, because I think those kind of look like fireworks. So I'll add some of those. If you have other types of stickers, feel free to use them. If you have other materials, anything to make it really fun and exciting to pop out of the sky, that's super fun. And I'm also going to use some crayons to make fireworks. So I'm using some orange, starting from the center and drawing curvy lines out. And maybe I'll use 2 colors, make it fun. And you can use any materials you want for this. You don't even have to make fireworks. If you want it to be a bright day outside with a sun and some clouds maybe, birds flying in the sky, do whatever you would like. Maybe just one more firework. And that's my arch. Hopefully one day I'll get to see it in Missouri. I hope you had fun doing this one, and on to the next. Let's get started with our second craft, the corn palace. I'm going to start with a piece of paper and I'm going to make the palace. Today I'm going to use markers. But if you want to use something else like crayons, colored pencils, even if you just want to use pencil, you can do anything that you have around. So I'm just going to sketch out what my palace is going to look like. Maybe it has some windows. Maybe it has a big door. We'll draw land, and maybe it's huge. And it looks like something like this maybe. And we definitely need to have the sign of the building, which is the Corn Palace. So let's write that big. But you don't have to, you don't want to. And maybe I'll color that in with some crayons. Maybe I'll color my door in. And maybe I'll draw some grass on the ground. Okay. Now, I heard that the Corn Palace is decorated with tons of corn every year, so let's make our own piece of corn. So I'm gonna start with my piece of paper and draw like an oval shape. Maybe we'll make it a little darker. I can't really see that. And then the corn also has husk, so that's gonna be like a V shape on the top, and then curve it all the way down and do it on the other side. All the way down. Okay, now let's cut that out. I think today I'll watercolor my corn, because I haven't used watercolor in a while, but if you don't have watercolor, you can paint it with other types of paint, or you can use crayons, colored pencils, anything that you have handy works. You can even cut out different colors of papers and make every single piece of corn go crazy. Okay, so. If you choose to watercolor today, I learned a very cool craft idea. Use a white white crayon, and we're going to draw like a grid. So straight down, straight down, straight down, and then the other way. So vertical line, horizontal lines. So it looks like a grid. Now you can't see this yet, but when we use the watercolor paints, it'll all be revealed. So I have my watercolor paints. If you've never used watercolor paints before, you just dip your brush into your water and mix it in the paints. And then we're going to paint it on top. Sometimes the grid lines on the corn will show up a little better with the white crayons, but maybe we'll actually go over it with another type of material like markers today, so that it shows up even better. And actually, I think I'll add more colors into my corn because I've had corn that's actually orange. Did you know that there was orange corn and blue corn? That's crazy to me. So we'll just do, maybe I'll add a little blue too. You can make it little rectangles, or you could just blend it into the background. Now while that part dries, let's do the green for the husk. And I'll use a marker. Now you can color this all the way in, or if you want to give it some texture, you don't have to color it the whole way, and you could just do lines. And same on the other side. Just like that. Now what would be more fun is if my corn had a face on it. So I'm gonna take some googly eyes, but if you don't have googly eyes, you could just draw some eyes. And I'm going to glue on some eyes. It's okay if your glue gets a little messy because it dries clear. And I'm gonna also draw a smile, because my corn is pretty happy today. And make sure that your paper is all the way dry if you use watercolor, because sometimes it will rip your paper, but we can work with this. Okay, so now that my corn is complete, we're going to make it pop out of the page. So take some of the scraps that you used from cutting out your corn, and we're going to cut a sliver of paper. So it could be a strip, any thickness is fine. And once you have your sliver of paper, you're going to fold it back and forth and back and forth. So just a little bit forward, flip your paper over, and then fold it the opposite direction. Flip it again, and do it all the way down until your paper is all the way folded. So flip and fold, flip and fold. And you can crease every single time, just so that it really stays in place. Now, to make this stick onto our corn, we're gonna flip the corn to the back, and we're going to tape sort of in the center, or glue, this part so that it will pop off. Tape that on, and then we'll tape it or glue it right onto our corn palace. And I think mine would go right there. So you could just eyeball wherever you want your glue or your tape, put a little piece, and attach the other side of the folded piece, and then you can fold it back and place it down and press pretty hard so that it stays in place. So then, when you lift up your page, the corn will come popping out at you. So, that's my corn palace. I hope you liked craft too. I hope you had fun making this arch craft and our popping corn craft. Thank you so much for joining me today, and I hope that I'll see you next time. I'm Tori from VX Treehouse, and I hope to see you next time.
Hey everyone, it's Sierra. Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, French's field trips. Sunrise VX, French's field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi friends, I'm Tori from the VX Treehouse, and today we're going to be making some arts and crafts. I'm super excited. So today we learned about penguins from around the world, so we're going to be making 2 penguin crafts. 1, a headband that has a penguin on it, and 2, a penguin card that will pop out. I'm super excited.
Project 1, penguin hat. Construction paper, 4 sheets, white, black, orange, and color of choice for the band. Scissors, markers, crayons or colored pencils, and glue. Project 2, pop-up penguin card. Construction paper, 2 sheets, white, and any color of choice. Scissors, markers, crayons or colored pencils, and glue.
For our first craft, we're going to be making a headband that has a penguin on it. So I'm going to start with a black sheet of paper, but if you don't have a black paper, maybe you could just use a white piece and color it in black, or any other color. So I'll start just drawing out my penguin. I'm going to make it with a circle on the top, and then 2 straight lines. And that's going to be the penguin's head and the body, all attached. So I'll cut that out with my scissors. And now let's create a face for my penguin. We'll just move that aside and take out a white piece of paper so we can make the eyes. And the eyes are just going to be 2 circles. We could fold the paper so that we can make 2 circles that are the same size. And then we'll place them in place. And then our penguin needs some pupils too, the little part of the eye. And we'll do the same thing. We'll fold the paper, and this time we're going to make smaller circles because it's going to go inside the white part. And there are my penguin's eyes. And let's just glue that all in place so it doesn't move around. Now, penguins also have beaks. And that's how they talk, right? So they growl and they squeak. I'm using an orange piece of paper, but if you don't have orange, again, you could color in another piece of paper. Maybe your beak would be red or green or any color. And so I cut out a diamond out of mine, and then when I fold it in half, it's like a triangle, and now it talks. So I'm going to glue that on right between the eyes and kind of in the center. Glue that on. And now my penguin can talk, can move its mouth. What's missing? Maybe some arms or wings, really, even though penguins don't fly. And we'll just do 2 shapes. So this is going to be 1 wing, and we'll tape that or glue it down, whatever you have. And same thing on the other side. So let's cut out a shape that's similar, but if it's not the same, that's totally fine. And we'll glue on our other wing. Now I feel like something else is missing. Do you know what's missing? Some feet. So I think I'll use my orange piece again, but if you want to use your white piece of paper or another piece of paper, that's fine. I'm gonna draw it out because I don't know if I'll be able to cut it like by hand. So I'm gonna do 2 upside down U's and then like an M shape or a zigzag to make some feet. I always thought that penguins lived in really cold places, but I recently learned that penguins also live in some warm places, like New Zealand, maybe in Australia too, I can't remember. Want to hear my favorite fact that I learned in today's episode? I heard that penguins have like bright pink poop. How funny is that? Okay, so now my penguin has feet, but maybe we want something else. Maybe earmuffs, since my penguin is from Antarctica. So with my white scrap of paper, I'm going to cut out like a little arch. It could look like the shape of a rainbow or anything else, or a headband. If you want yours to have a different hat, maybe like a pointy hat, you could do that. So this is what mine's gonna have. We'll just glue it to the top of the head. And it would be really cool if I had pom-poms, but since I don't have that today, maybe I'll just do some crayons to put on the sides for its ears. Now I think it's time to attach it to our headbands. So I found this long piece of paper. It's pretty big, so I think it should wrap around my head. But if you don't have one this long, that's okay, because you could take 2 smaller pieces of paper, like this, cut it in half, and then attach it so it'll be extra long, which we might have to do with this because we'll see if it'll fit. So I'm going to cut like a strip of this paper, and let's see if this will fit around my head. Not quite, so let's cut another little piece. So if you need it to be longer, or you don't have a long piece of paper, you could take a long piece and a short piece, or 2 the same size pieces, and just glue them. Piece of tape or a piece of glue, you could staple it together, stick it together, and now I have a headband that will fit around my head. So now it's time to put my penguin attached to it. I think it's easiest if I put glue on the back of my penguin, by the arms where the wings are attached. So it'll look like this. And then you could take one side of your headbands, attach it on, stick it, and the other side, and attach it on, and stick it. Uh-oh, I realized I did the wrong way. That's okay, because the glue will come right off, and we could flip it around. Art is all about making mistakes and then fixing them, like problem solving. So that's what we did today. Now I can't wait to wear it. How do I look? Good? I hope you had fun doing it, and I hope that you wear this penguin with pride. Now let's do our second craft. I was so excited about craft 1 that I decided to wear it for craft 2. So let's get started with our second craft. Today we're going to be making a penguin card. So I'll start with a white piece of paper, but cards can be any color. So start by folding it in half, and then we'll start drawing our penguin. So to begin, we'll do like an oval shape for the head, but don't go all the way down because we have to make the body too. So this will be my head. And then we'll have it come out a little bit with the wings. They're kind of like curvy shapes. And then we'll make it have like a circle belly. And then we'll draw some feet. Now this is just a quick sketch so that we know what we have working with. And my feet are kind of like zigzags, but if you want yours to be like little circles, like they're wearing shoes, you could do that. So now we have the outline of our penguin. So the top of penguins have like a little point, sort of like what a heart looks like. So we could start drawing a heart from the center of our fold, but instead of going into a point at the bottom, we'll keep going like a circle, like the lines of our outside of our penguin. Curved. And then we could just attach it to the outside. So that's the head, and then we're gonna have the face in the center of it. So I think we should start with the beak. because that's the part that pops out and it's super exciting. So to start, I'm going to draw a diamond. And if you're not sure what a diamond looks like, think about a square, but then turn it to the side. So I'm going to start also at my crease, go out to the side, and then back into the crease. So this is my diamond shape. Now to make this pop out, we're going to fold the paper in half, and then we'll fold it the other way so that we could see our beak. And then take a pair of scissors and cut from the center out to the point. So it's like this. Now don't go all the way through the paper to the other ends. We're just doing the part of the beak. After I create my diamond, I'm going to start folding the pieces. So I'll fold the paper in half, and this time we're seeing the back of the paper. And we're going to fold the corners, starting from the center where we just made the cut, out, following our diamond shape, and same to the other side. So now, when we open the paper back up, we can point our finger through the center where it's crossed, and the beak will come up while we fold our paper over. So it'll sort of look like this, folded in, so when we close the paper shut, it's all in place. Now, so when we open and close the card, the penguin will be opening and closing its beak. So let's finish decorating our penguin. So I think I'm gonna draw some eyes. That looks nice. And maybe the beak should be colored in all the way. What else? Let's do the wings of the penguin. I'm gonna color mine black, but maybe yours has spots or polka dots. Maybe it's not black, maybe it's like blue or something. And I'm going to have a circle for the belly, and I'll color mine in black. And I'm using crayons today, but if you have markers or paint or something else that you want to use, feel free. And I'm also going to color in the feet in orange. Okay, so time to make this into a card. We're gonna fold our paper like we did before, and make sure your beak is ready to be moving like this. And then we'll take a second piece of paper and fold it in half just like we did the first. So right in half, crease the edges, and we're going to put our penguin inside this one. I'm using a blue piece of paper for my outside of the card, but you could do any color for yours. So now we'll glue the inside attached to the outside. Just a line around the edge should be good, and then we'll fold it closed. So now this side's attached, but this side still needs to be attached. So let's put more glue. You could use tape for this too. You could staple it together. Anything that you have around is good. Fold, fold, fold. So now I have a blue background for my back and then my penguin in the front. Now I think my sister's birthday is coming up, so I'm going to make this a birthday card for her. And I know my penguin is going to be holding birthday balloons for her. So I'm gonna make a birthday balloon. Maybe even 2 birthday balloons. And I'm gonna write happy birthday. Okay, I think she's gonna love this. Check it out, when she opens it, it looks like a regular card. But then, whoa. Oh yeah, okay. Now this is great. I think she's gonna love it. I'm so excited about that. I hope you had fun, and I hope that you give your card to someone special. I hope you enjoyed our Craft 1, our headbands, and I hope you enjoyed Craft 2, our card. And I hope that you either wear or give your art projects to someone special in your life. I'm Tori from the VX Treehouse, and I hope you had a great time. See you next time. Bye.
Hey everyone, it's Sierra. Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, Friendship field trips. Sunrise VX, Friendship field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, my name is Caroline, and I'm so excited to do arts and crafts with you today. Today's video was all about Washington State. So the first craft we are going to do is inspired by the artist Chihuly, and the second craft is a rocking orca craft. I hope you have fun.
Project 1, Chihuly glass. Supplies needed: coffee filter, small round container or bowl, paintbrush or sponge brush, rubber band, washable markers, liquid glue mixed with water. Project 2, rocking orca. Supplies needed: white paper plate, 1 tissue or white tissue paper, googly eye, scissors, black paint, crayon or marker, and glue.
The first craft we are going to make is inspired by the artist Chihuly, who is from Washington State. He makes glass sculptures that are really cool. So today we're gonna make one that looks like that out of a coffee filter. So that's all you need, and then something you can put it over like this to mold it. So I'm using this container. And then you also need some water and some liquid glue. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take some markers and I'm going to color the coffee filter. And I'm going to use a lot of different colors because in Chihuly's art, he uses a lot of different colors to make his sculptures, so I want it to look like that. So next I'm using blue, and then I'm gonna do purple, and you could use whatever colors you want. And when it's all finished, it's gonna look almost like tie-dye. So that's why I wanna use a lot of different colors, because they're gonna blend together and it's gonna look really cool. Okay, so now that the whole thing is colored in, I'm going to mix my glue with some water in here. I'm going to pour some liquid glue in. Okay, so now I'm going to mix this together, and the reason I'm using water is to help the colors blend together, and then the glue will make it stiff so that it can stay into like a flower shape. So now I'm just gonna put this all over the coffee filter, and now the colors are gonna kind of blend together so that it looks really pretty. And you wanna do this over the whole thing. And now I'm gonna put it over the container like this. kind of push it down. And if you want it to be more like a flower shape, you can kind of like make creases like this so that it will stay. And if you want, you can put some glue to make sure it really stays. So I'm gonna put some glue there and then place it down like this. And if your coffee filter is kind of sliding off, you can use a rubber band and put it over so that it stays. And now you can leave this to dry, and it'll take about half an hour to dry. And now I have one that I made earlier to show you what it looks like when it's finished. So it looks like a Jahuli glass flower. The second craft we are going to do is an orca craft, and we're gonna make a rocking orca. So here I have a paper plate, and I folded it in half so that it can rock once we cut it out. And then I also have a tissue and some markers. So the first thing I'm going to do is draw out my orca. So first, I'm going to draw a line like this down my paper plate. And you could do this in pencil, so if you make a mistake, you can erase it. I'm doing it in black marker so you can see it better. Then you're gonna leave a space and make sure that the folded side of your plate is facing up like this. So then I'm gonna go down this way, and then I'm gonna draw the tail. So I'm gonna go up like this, and then leave a space, and then make a V shape like that, and then leave another space, and then go down towards the bottom, like this. And now I'm gonna cut this out. And you can see orcas in the San Juan Islands in Washington State, which is really cool, but they're found all over the world too. Okay, so now I have my orca shape cut out. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna draw a few shapes that I'm gonna leave white, and I'm gonna draw the rest black. So on the bottom, I'm gonna draw a shape like this. And then I'm gonna draw a circle right here. And so I'm gonna leave the insides of these parts white, and I'm gonna color the rest of it black. And I'm gonna use a paint stick, but you can also use a marker, or you can paint it, or you can use crayons, whatever you want. Okay. And a lot of the time, orcas are called killer whales, but they're actually dolphins. So they're not really whales at all, but they're called killer whales. Okay, so now that I have it all colored in, I'm going to put on a googly eye. And if you don't have this, that's okay. You can also draw on your eye or paint it. But I'm gonna use a googly eye, so I'm gonna put it right here. Like this. And then I'm gonna cut out a little mouth. So right under the eye, I'm just gonna cut a little triangle shape. Like this. And then the last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my tissue and I'm gonna glue it to the top of the whale's head. So I folded the tissue in half like this, and now I'm gonna fold it back and forth. So I'm gonna fold it a little bit like this, and then flip it and like that, and continue doing that. And then I'm going to kind of twist the bottom like this, and I'm gonna tape it. So I'm gonna put it here. And I'm gonna use some tape, but you can also just glue it on. Like this. And then I'm going to cut the tissue that looks like the water from the spout. So you can make some cuts all across it. Just like this. So this is my finished orca. And now you can open it up and you can rock it. And now you have a rocking orca. So now my Jehuli flower dried, so this is what it looks like when it's all finished. And here's my orca craft. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra. Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, French's field trips. Sunrise VX, French's field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, my name is Caroline, and I'm so excited to do arts and crafts with you today. Today's video was all about Washington State. So the first craft we are going to do is inspired by the artist Jehuli, and the second craft is a rocking orca craft. I hope you have fun.
Project 1, Jehuli glass. Supplies needed: coffee filter, small round container or bowl, paintbrush or sponge brush, rubber band, washable markers, liquid glue mixed with water. Project 2, rocking orca. Supplies needed: white paper plate, 1 tissue or white tissue paper, googly eye, scissors, black paint, crayon or marker, and glue.
The first craft we are going to make is inspired by the artist Jehuli, who is from Washington State. He makes glass sculptures that are really cool. So today we're gonna make one that looks like that out of a coffee filter. So that's all you need, and then something you can put it over like this to mold it. So I'm using this container. And then you also need some water and some liquid glue. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take some markers and I'm going to color the coffee filter. And I'm going to use a lot of different colors because in Jehuli's art, he uses a lot of different colors to make his sculptures, so I want it to look like that. So next I'm using blue, and then I'm gonna do purple, and you could use whatever colors you want. And when it's all finished, it's gonna look almost like tie-dye. So that's why I wanna use a lot of different colors, because they're gonna blend together and it's gonna look really cool. Okay, so now that the whole thing is colored in, I'm going to mix my glue with some water in here. I'm going to pour some liquid glue in, Okay, so now I'm gonna mix this together, and the reason I'm using water is to help the colors blend together, and then the glue will make it stiff so that it can stay into like a flower shape. So now I'm just gonna put this all over the coffee filter, and now the colors are gonna kind of blend together so that it looks really pretty. And you wanna do this over the whole thing. And now I'm gonna put it over the container like this and kind of push it down. And if you want it to be more like a flower shape, you can kind of like make creases like this so that it will stay. And if you want, you can put some glue to make sure it really stays. So I'm gonna put some glue there and then place it down like this. And if your coffee filter is kind of sliding off, you can use a rubber band and put it over so that it stays. And now you can leave this to dry, and it'll take about half an hour to dry. And now I have one that I made earlier to show you what it looks like when it's finished. So it looks like a Jahuli glass flower. The second craft we are going to do is an orca craft, and we're gonna make a rocking orca. So here I have a paper plate, and I folded it in half so that it can rock once we cut it out. And then I also have a tissue and some markers. So the first thing I'm going to do is draw out my orca. So first I'm going to draw a line like this down my paper plate. And you could do this in pencil, so if you make a mistake, you can erase it. I'm doing it in black marker so you can see it better. Then you're gonna leave a space and make sure that the folded side of your plate is facing up like this. So then I'm gonna go down this way, and then I'm gonna draw the tail. So I'm gonna go up like this, and then leave a space, and then make a V shape like that, and then leave another space, and then go down towards the bottom, like this. And now I'm gonna cut this out. And you can see orcas in the San Juan Islands in Washington State, which is really cool, but they're found all over the world too. Okay, so now I have my orca shape cut out. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna draw a few shapes that I'm gonna leave white, and I'm gonna draw the rest black. So on the bottom, I'm gonna draw a shape like this. And then I'm gonna draw a circle right here. And so I'm gonna leave the insides of these parts white, and I'm gonna color the rest of it black. And I'm gonna use a paint stick, but you can also use a marker, or you can paint it, or you can use crayons, whatever you want. Okay. And a lot of the time, orcas are called killer whales, but they're actually dolphins. So they're not really whales at all, but they're called killer whales. Okay, so now that I have it all colored in, I'm going to put on a googly eye. And if you don't have this, that's okay. You can also draw on your eye or paint it, but I'm gonna use a googly eye, so I'm gonna put it right here. Like this. And then I'm gonna cut out a little mouth. So right under the eye, I'm just gonna cut a little triangle shape. Like this. And then the last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my tissue and I'm gonna glue it to the top of the whale's head. So I folded the tissue in half like this, and now I'm gonna fold it back and forth. So I'm gonna fold it a little bit like this, and then flip it and like that, and continue doing that. And then I'm going to kind of twist the bottom like this, and I'm gonna tape it. So I'm gonna put it here. And I'm gonna use some tape, but you can also just glue it on. Like this. And then I'm going to cut the tissue that looks like the water from the spout. So you can make some cuts all across it. Just like this. So this is my finished orca. And now you can open it up and you can rock it. And now you have a rocking orca. So now my jehuli flower dried, so this is what it looks like when it's all finished. And here's my orca craft. I'll see you next time, bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra! Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, branches field trips. Sunrise VX, branches field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, my name is Caroline, and I'm so excited to do arts and crafts with you today. Today's video was all about Morocco, so today we're going to make a camel craft and a mosaic bookmark craft. I hope you have fun!
Project 1. Camel in the Desert craft. Construction paper, 2 sheets of white paper, or 1 white and 1 brown. Popsicle stick, pencil, scissors, brown colored markers or crayons and other colors, glue or tape. Project 2. Mosaic bookmark. Construction paper, multiple colors cut into small square and triangle shapes and 1 color for bookmark, 4 to 6 inch piece of string, scissors, markers, crayons or colored pencils, and glue.
So the first craft you're going to make is a camel craft because there are a lot of camels in Morocco. And in Morocco, the camels only have 1 hump. So what I have is 2 pieces of paper, 1 for the camel and 1 for the background. And then I have a popsicle stick and some crayons or markers to decorate. So I drew out my camel, as you can see, and I'll draw over it in a black Sharpie so you can see it a little bit better. So here is the mouth, and then it goes down to the legs. here are the other legs. And then the tail. And on the bottom, I kind of just drew like little triangles to make it look like the tail has kind of like hair. And then here's the one hump. And then the ears. Just like that. And now I'm going to color it with a brown crayon. And if you want, you can use brown paper for your camel, but I'm just gonna use white paper and color it brown. But before I color it, I'm gonna draw an eye and a mouth. Just like that. So now I'm gonna color my camel, and then I'm gonna cut it out. Okay. So now I'm going to cut it out, and it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not gonna cut around like each of the legs. I'm just kind of gonna cut around it because it's gonna go inside the desert that we're gonna make. Okay, just like this. And now on my other piece of paper, I'm gonna draw the desert for the camel to go in. So I'm gonna use all different colors, shades of brown, and I'm just going to kind of make some hills so that it looks like a desert. And they can go like on top of each other, like this. Okay, and now I'm gonna add some clouds in the sky. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fold my paper like this. And I'm going to cut a hole kind of in the middle of my paper, like in the hills. And you wanna make sure it's big enough for your popsicle to go through. So kind of like this. I'm actually gonna make it a little bit longer so that the camel can move back and forth. And if you want, you can kind of make your line like go in a little bit of a zigzag so that it looks like it's going across the hills. Okay, so now I'm going to tape the popsicle stick to the back of the camel. Like this. And then when you put the popsicle stick through, you can move it from the back across like this. And then from the front, it looks like the camel is moving across the desert. The second craft we are going to do is a mosaic bookmark. So I have some black paper and some paper mosaic shapes, and I'm going to cut my paper this way, so like the shorter way, into like a rectangle shape for my bookmark. And then I'm just gonna glue a lot of the paper mosaic shapes on. So I have these and they're already cut, but you can also take some different colored pieces of paper and cut out different shapes and then glue them on, or you can paint it on, or however you want to do it. But I have these already cut out, so I'm gonna use these. And I'm gonna glue them all over. So they're all different shapes and sizes, which is like what mosaics look like. So I'm just gonna move this out of the way so you can see it a little bit better. And you can find a lot of mosaics in Morocco that's on a lot of the buildings, and a lot of artists use it in Morocco, which is really cool. And it could take them a really long time because it's very detailed. And you can use your pieces of paper that you cut out to make different shapes on your bookmark. Okay, so now that I have all of my pieces of paper glued on the top of the bookmark, I'm going to cut a hole. So I could just fold the paper and cut out a little hole. And then I'm going to cut a piece of my string. And this is going to be so that when you put the bookmark inside of your book, you can make sure that the string is sticking out so you can find your page. So I'm just going to put it through the hole. So this is my finished bookmark, but as you can see, you can make mosaics for a lot of different things. So you can make it out of construction paper like this, or there's this flower, so you can make different designs. Or if you don't have different colors of construction paper, you can also just color mosaics like this. So there's a lot of different things you can do, and you can use mosaics to decorate a lot of different things. I hope you had fun making this camel craft and the mosaic bookmark craft with me. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra! Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, branches field trips. Sunrise VX, branches field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org. Hi everyone, I'm Athena, and today I'll be doing arts and crafts with you guys. We'll be doing a cowboy hat craft and a covered wagon craft. Are you ready to get started? Hee-haw!
Project 1, cowboy hat. Construction paper, 2 pieces, scissors, markers, crayons, or colored pencils, glue or tape, and optional, gems. Project 2, covered wagon. Construction paper, 4 pieces, 1 dark color, 1 light color, 1 brown, and 1 color of choice. Scissors, markers, crayons, or colored pencils, glue or tape, and optional, paint and stickers.
All right, we're going to start with our cowboy hat together. So go ahead and grab some construction paper, and we're gonna start by cutting 2 long pieces on your first piece of paper. So now that we have 2 pieces, we can measure our head and see if we can make it fit around our head. So let's see. Your head might be a different size. You might need more of these, less of these. You might want to staple them together or tape them. This is going to be the base of our hat. So let's see. For me, it looks like it fits perfectly. So I just grab the top part and then I'm going to tape this together. Again, you can staple it, you can glue it. What do we think? Good? All right, once you have this piece, we'll set it aside. And then we'll work on making our actual hat. So, use whatever you like. I'm going to use a marker to draw out a cowboy hat shape. So I took this beige color construction paper because I thought that would look really cool. Here we go. So once we have our shape, we get to do the fun part, which is decorating it. Now, this is where we can get really creative. I am going to draw, I think, a strip in the middle. You can use any colors you like. You can draw shapes. You can draw patterns. Or if you have things like stickers or gems, you can put that on the hat as well. I am going to use some cool gems. I might make this look like a cactus. I'll take a crayon and make a horse. So feel free, everybody, to use the bottom and fill the whole thing with color. Or you can just draw certain items and leave some space. Remember, this is all about what you want to do. Maybe I'll put a horseshoe. Right. Now, you might want one more thing for the middle of the hat. Again, whatever works for you guys. It's a little simple right now, but take as much time as you all want to decorate it. I'm gonna go through and cut this. All right, now that we have it cut out, we can put our pieces together. And I'm going to glue it. And it should be good to go. Let's see, it's glued on, and now we get to try it on. We have our cowboy hat. This is my version. We also have another that we can look at. This is another example. But again, do whatever you want, use whatever materials you want. This is about being creative and having fun. So have some fun finishing your cowboy hat, and then you can join me for our next craft in a moment. All right, now that we have our cowboy hats on, we are going to make our covered wagon craft. So I have white, different browns, and green, but you can use whatever colors you like. And just to show you ahead of time what it looks like, this is our finished product. Again, as we always say, yours can look different, but we're going to start by decorating the top of our wagon. So as you saw, the top of our wagon will look like this. So we want to decorate both sides. Now, if you have any kind of extra things like stickers, gems, glitter, I am putting a sun on our paper. I'm going to glue this on. So grab some glue, staples, tape, whatever you have, that will work. Let's take a look. Maybe we want one more thing here. So take as much time as you want on this. So we've drawn this out. The next thing we're going to do is take our body of this wagon. I'm using brown paper. You can use whatever color you like. And we're going to fold it in 3 parts. So let's make our paper long first, and we're going to fold it hot dog style. So we'll fold it on one corner, and then we'll take the other side and fold it over. See how it kind of looks like a hot dog? Perfect. And now push down, just like this. Good. So when you open it, you have 3 parts, just like this. We want to take the edges and make a little fold. So starting with this side, I'm going to fold maybe 1 inch inward, and that is because we're going to glue this down onto the paper. So 1 inch or so, doesn't need to be perfect. And this is what we have. So if you make it like this, hold it up, you can see that we have the body of our wagon ready to go. Now we're gonna move on to our wheels. So grab whatever color you like. I have a nice dark brown. And the easiest way to do this is to fold this so that we get 4 even circles. So fold it in half the long way, and then we fold it again. And you can see here that we have a nice spot. I'm going to take a white crayon. You can use whatever you like, and just draw a nice circle here for our wheel. And now I'm going to cut, and we'll be able to cut all 4 of these at once. All right, now that we have our 4 wheels, we can decorate them. I am going to use crayon, and once they're glued on, you can even add any kind of sparkle glue or extras like that. All right, now we have our wheels done, so go ahead and put those aside. So go ahead and grab your body, and we will be putting our very cool top onto it. So the easiest way, might be to flatten this out, tape or glue it to the edge here where there's that crease. So I'm going to tape it. And we'll do the same for the other side. So find that crease, and we'll tape, staple, or glue right on that side. Let's see how it turned out. All right, now you should have the top done. It's okay if you need to adjust it. And now we're going to put this on our road. So grab whatever color you picked. I picked a nice green. And we're going to glue this bottom part onto the road. So I'm gonna take the glue, I'm going to fold this 1-inch piece down that we folded and stick the glue on there. Right, now let's place it on our road. So So try and center it if you can, but it doesn't have to be perfect. And I'm sticking my hand inside. So now we have a lot of our wagon done. We just have to put our wheels on it. So grab your wheels, you can tape them, glue them. There's one. So we can just stick it. All right, and there we have it, our covered wagon. All right, so here we have our covered wagon project and our completed cowboy hat craft. I hope you had a great time with me making these, and we'll see you again soon. Bye.
Hey everyone, it's Sierra. Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, French's field trips. Sunrise VX, French's field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, my name is Caroline and I'm so excited to do arts and crafts with you today. Today's video was all about castles and palaces. So today we are going to make a Mary Blair inspired painting and a crown craft. I hope you have fun.
Project 1. Painting inspired by Mary Blair. White paper, dark colored permanent marker, watercolor paints, and paintbrush. Project 2. Crown. Construction paper of any color, scissors, markers, crayons, or colored pencils, glue, optional, tape, glitter glue, stickers, and gems.
So first we are going to make a painting inspired by the artist Mary Blair. And she made a lot of famous castle paintings. And she helped create the castles for movies like Cinderella, and she painted stuff for Peter Pan. And she also helped create the ride It's a Small World at Disneyland. So we're going to make a castle that looks like her paintings. And she used a lot of fun colors and shapes, so we're gonna make a castle that looks like that. So first, I'm going to take a Sharpie, and I'm gonna use a Sharpie because later I'm gonna paint it with watercolor, and if you use Sharpie, it doesn't bleed, so I'm gonna use a Sharpie, but if you want, you can use a regular marker, and then you can use crayons or paint to color it in. So first, I'm going to make the buildings. So I'm going to just draw some rectangle shapes, and they're gonna be all different sizes. So I'm gonna make some taller and some shorter. And then you can also make some that look like triangles or all different shapes. And now I'm gonna add some circles on top and some other fun designs because when she paints, her castles are always really fun and decorative. And then I'm gonna draw some hearts. And then she also draws a lot of tulips, like this. And you can add whatever kind of designs you want. Okay, so as you can see, I added a lot of different shapes and I made it really fun, just like her castles. So now I'm gonna start to color it in, and I'm gonna use all different colors because her castles are really colorful and they use all different colors. I'm using watercolor paint, but if you don't have that, you can also use markers or crayons to color your castle. And I'm gonna use a lot of bright colors because she used a lot of bright colors. So I'm gonna use like pink and purple and orange and a lot of different bright colors in my castle. So now I just finished painting my castle and this is what it looks like. But I also have this one that I made earlier. So as you can see, they can look very different, but they're both very colorful and have a lot of different shapes, just like the one Mary Blair makes. The second craft you're going to make is a crown, and they are worn by royalty all over the world who live in castles and palaces. So I have some paper, and then I also have a lot of stuff to decorate my crown. So I have some glitter glue, which you can use if you have it. And then I also have some washi tape, some glittery washi tape, and then some markers, and I also have some gems, which you can use if you have them. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm gonna fold my paper in half, like this. As you can see, I just sketched out how the crown is going to be, but you can follow along as I do it in my marker. So I'm gonna start here, about in the middle of the paper, and I'm gonna go up to the top, and then back down, and I'm gonna do this all the way across my paper. And now I'm going to just cut this out. Okay, so now I have the two pieces to my crown And now you can glue them together. And this is because you want it to be long enough so it can fit around your head. So I'm just going to tape the two pieces together. You can also glue them together like this. And then if you want, you can measure it to make sure it'll fit around your head. So mine perfectly fit. So I'm gonna use some glitter glue and some washi tape. I'm going to decorate my crown, so I'm gonna use some gold washi tape, and I'm gonna put that along the bottom to make it glittery. Like this. And then I'm also going to use some gold glitter glue to make some fun designs. And if you don't have glitter glue, you can use markers or crayons or whatever you have to make it really fun. So I'm just doing some of this design, and then I'm going to use some markers and make some other designs on my crown. And all crowns look different, so you can make yours however you want. You can draw diamonds or hearts or whatever other shapes you want. So now that my crown is all decorated, I'm going to tape it together. So I'm going to go like this and tape the two ends together. Just like this. And if you did use glitter glue, you might want to let it dry. Mine's still a little bit wet, but this is what mine looks like. And then you can wear it like you're royalty. I hope you had fun making this castle painting with me and this crown craft. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra. Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, French's field trips. Sunrise VX, French's field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, I'm Trinity. We're going to be doing arts and crafts. Today's craft is going to be a giraffe craft and a tree house craft.
Craft supply list. Project 1. Giraffe. Supplies needed. Construction paper, 2 pieces, scissors, markers, crayons or colored pencils, and glue. Project 2. Treehouse Hotel. Supplies needed. Construction paper, 2 pieces, scissors, markers, crayons or colored pencils, and glue.
So today we're going to be doing the giraffe craft. What I'm going to be using is a black Sharpie to trace my hand to make the body of the giraffe. You can use any marker, pencil, paint, whatever you have available to you. I am using white paper. You can use any other paper if you would like. If you want to get creative, you can use purple and make a purple background for your little giraffe. So this is going to be the body of my giraffe. As you can see, mine looks very much different from yours. So the next thing that we'll do is color the body of the giraffe. I know it doesn't look like a giraffe yet, but it will. I'm going to be using paint sticks to color in my giraffe. Now, I'm using yellow. However, you can make your giraffe any color that you'd like. But I like to make mine yellow. Yellow happens to be one of my favorite colors. I use it a lot when I'm coloring. But if you want to get creative, you can make it purple or blue. Or if you want to make it realistic, you can do what I'm doing and make it yellow. Okay, so this is gonna take some time to dry, so we're gonna set this aside and we're gonna work on the neck and head of the giraffe. So again, you can use a Sharpie, a marker, a colored pencil. Again, I'm going to be using my black Sharpie to make the head. You can give eyelashes to your giraffe if you'd like. I like to make them a little bit glamorous. You can add little lips if you want to make it a little misses. So once again, I'm going to paint it over with yellow, as I did with my hands. Okay, so with our head done, it looks amazing. We'll go back to the body. It should be dry by now. So I'm going to make little dots because giraffes do have spots and little blotches on their body. Again, you can use any color you'd like. Right now I'm using my brown paint stick to go over and make little dots on the skin. It looks very glossy from what my giraffe looks like. However, you can make it as dark as you'd like. I might go over it with another color so that it looks bright. Yeah, the brown's not really doing too well. I might just go over with another color. So I'm gonna pick up black. The brown does not come out too well with yellow, but that's totally fine. My giraffe will be unique in its own little way. Okay. All right. Now this looks great. It looks more like a giraffe now. Now I'm gonna do the same thing to my neck and head. So now we're going to take our scissors and start to cut out the neck and the head. Cut along the lines of the giraffe. You don't want to accidentally cut off part of the neck. One little giraffe neck at your disposal. I think it looks really cute. So we're gonna put this aside and now we're going to work on the body. So we're gonna flip this over and now this looks more like a giraffe body. So with this, you can color it in, add some grass, which is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to use a green marker make some grass if you'd like. All right, so I'm done with my grass. My giraffe seems to be missing something. Oh, I forgot the tail. Oopsies. So we're gonna have to draw our little giraffe a tail. So I'm gonna take my black marker, draw where the thumb is, make a little hairy, bushy tail. It doesn't have to be perfect, as you can see, but you know. Okay, so our little poor giraffe's head still needs some work. So what we're going to do is we're going to make its head pop up back and forth. So how we're gonna do that is we're going to fold its neck accordion style. Think of it like making a paper fan. You fold it back and forth. So now that we have our little shortened, springy little giraffe neck going on here, I'm going to be using a glue stick. I'm going to glue this over on top. We have a nice springy giraffe. I think it looks pretty cute. Not too bad. I hope this craft was really fun for you guys. Giraffes are absolutely one of my favorite animals, so making this was totes a lot of fun. And let's move on to the next craft, shall we? So our next craft is going to be the treehouse craft. So for tree houses, the first thing that we're going to need is trees. So you can use any color paper that you like. I'm going to be using white. I honestly really like using white. Any color just vibrates off of white. So to make trees, I'm going to be using brown marker. Again, you could use any other marker that you want. Pencil, pen, color markers, color pencils, Sharpies, anything that you'd like. And you can make your trees as big or as short as you would like. Mine are coming out a little bit squiggly, but they can be silly trees if I want it to be. Okay, and you can color the trunks if you'd like. I'm going to just scribble in a little bit because trees do have a darker color to them. Not all trees are similar. However, the ones that I will be making will have a little bit of darker pigment to them. I like for my trees to have some color, and I love it during the springtime when you can see the little flowers and the little green leaves that are on the trees. So what I'm going to be doing is adding some little leaves to my trees, and I know they If you want to add flowers, you can add flowers. If you want to just make your treehouse look a little bit like a flower tree, what I'll do is I really like looking at and that should do it. So these are our trees. We're gonna put this aside and we're going to start making our tree house. So tree houses look a little bit different. I know some tree houses look like a little house that are obviously in trees, but you can make it any shape that you want, just like the ones in the treehouse hotel. You can take any piece of paper, construction paper in any color that you like. I have orange and yellow. Once again, they are my favorite colors. So I'll be tracing the shape of my treehouse with the orange paper. So what I'll do is I'll take a pencil and I'm going to make mine look like a bowl. One of the houses that I saw was a UFO treehouse, and I thought, so I'm gonna trace over this in marker so that you all can see it. I'll have my handy dandy Sharpie and trace over this marker. I know it'll look silly at first, but making a little UFO treehouse will look very cool. I was very into aliens when I was much younger, so having this little alien-inspired treehouse will look amazing. I would totally want a room in there one day. Okay. Perfect. Now, so once you're done with your coloring or with your tracing, you can take your scissors and you can start to cut out the shape of your little treehouse. Again, be very careful with the scissors. If you need help, please do ask a grown-up, but just be very careful when handling scissors. They can be very sharp, but if you can cut them on your own, kudos to you. I'm very proud of you. Okay, so this is the shape of my treehouse. Yours could be a little bit different from mine. It could be a square, rectangle. It could be a heart if you really want to get creative, but mine is an oval little spaceship. You can use your other piece of paper to add anything else that you would like. What I want to do with this yellow is I want to make little windows for my treehouse. So once again, I'm going to take my Sharpie, my black Sharpie pen, and make some tiny little windows. With my little windows, I'm going to take my glue stick and I'm going to glue on the little windows. Every hotel should have windows, or else how else will you be able to see the outside? Oh, I seem to have forgot something. How will you be able to get in? I didn't make a door. Oh, I'm gonna go back, take my black marker and make just a little opening door crevice for our little house. So we're going to take the treehouse and glue it onto our tree background that we made. Again, take my glue stick. What you need, or what you can do, is you can add stairs or ladders, or else how will you be able to get up to this treehouse? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, again, take my black Sharpie. You can use any other color if you want. However, I'm going to be using black. We are going to make a ladder. I'm going to make a ladder. You can make a staircase or a zigzag, which is exactly what I'm going to do. So I'm going to make once you're done, this would be my completed tree house. I did bring another one that I made earlier. So yours can look like mine, or yours can look like this. but these are the completed tree houses that I've made. I really hope you had fun with this craft. Be as creative as possibly as you want to be, and I hope you had lots of fun. Okay, well these are my two crafts, the giraffe craft and the treehouse craft. I hope you all had so much fun making these. I really had a lot of fun making these with you, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Hey everyone, it's Sierra. Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, French's field trips. Sunrise VX, French's field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, I'm Trinity. Today we're going to be doing arts and crafts. For this arts and crafts, we're going to be doing a Loch Ness Monster craft and a unicorn craft. I hope you have lots of fun with it.
Project 1. Loch Ness Monster. Supplies needed. Construction paper, 2 pieces, popsicle stick, scissors, markers, crayons, or colored pencils, and glue. Project 2. Unicorn. Supplies needed. Construction paper, 1 or 2 pieces, paper plate, string or yarn, scissors, markers, crayons, or colored pencils, glue, and optional, glitter glue, gems, and googly eyes.
Today we're going to be starting off with our Loch Ness Monster craft. So I'm going to be using a green piece of paper. You can use a white piece of paper to make your little Nessie. So to make our little monster, where I'm going to take my black Sharpie. So I'll start by making a little hump. Think of it like camel's humps, and make little loops or like a roller coaster. And we're going to start with its body. And then, most importantly, his head. Think of it like a pea shape. You can make it as big or small as you want, but I made it like so. He looks like he has a really long neck today. Okay, so once you're done with outlining, you're going to take your scissors and cut it out. So now that we are done cutting out our Loch Ness Monster, we got to draw his home. And where does the Loch Ness Monster live? They live in a lake. So I'm going to use white and color in the water of the lake with blue. So he lives in a lake, so we're going to, for me, I'm going to make a circle make the lake. You can draw in the water as you please. I'm gonna add one more color because I just love making water. I'm going to add teal to it so that my water looks more vibrant in colors. You can add purple if you want, or any other color if you want to make your water look mystical. You can add, you know, like little clouds if you want. So what I'll do is I like adding little clouds. So I'll take a gray marker. I'll add maybe a few dark clouds here and there. I'll make it more gloomy. Color them in. Okay. Okay, so once your background is done, it could look something like this. So we're gonna put this aside, and poor Nessie does not have a face. I totally forgot to add a face, so we're gonna give little Nessie an eyeball. Again, I like adding little lashes to mine, and a smile because she loves living in her little lake. And there's Nessie. So again, going back to our little lake, I now have Nessie, and we're going to glue on her body into the lake. If all your humps or little body doesn't fit, that's completely fine. See how many you can fit onto there. So what I'm doing is I'm seeing what I can fit, and I think it works out. Okay. Okay, yeah, it'll fit. All right, so for me, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my handy dandy glue stick, and I'm going to start gluing down Nessie's body. Make sure to pat it down so that it stays. You don't want her tail falling off. If you ever need help gluing or with any part of this craft, always be sure to ask a grown-up. It's okay to ask for help if you need. Okay, so now that we're done with the body, we're going to do something really fun with Nessie's head so that you'll be able to move her little head back and forth or pop it in and out. So what we are going to do is we're going to take our paper and be very careful with it. You're gonna fold it hot dog style so that you make sure to cut it. And you're gonna take your scissors and you're going to make a little slit so that her head can fit in. Be very careful if you need an adult to help you with this. Do not hesitate to ask. Once you are done, you should have a little slit that looks something like this. All right, and you're gonna put this aside. Now, you'll take Nessie's head and a popsicle stick. What we're going to do is we're going to take our handy dandy glue stick and we are going to glue Nessie's head onto the popsicle stick. We are done. We're going to very carefully stick the popsicle stick into the slit and here we go, our little Loch Ness Monster craft. Hope you enjoyed. Bye. So our next craft today is going to be the unicorn craft. I have these little pieces of colored paper. These papers are going to be used to make our horn, ears, and mouth. So for our mouth, I'm going to use blue because I think blue is a really pretty color. And we are going to take our Sharpie. You can use anything else to outline, but I'm going to use a black Sharpie, and we're going to make the unicorn's mouth. It'll be a nice oval with little noses and a nice smile. Well, it just looks like a happy face now. But it is the mouth. So once you're done outlining the mouth, you're going to take your scissors and carefully cut it out. There we go. There. Now I'm going to be taking a yellow piece of paper, once again, taking my black marker and making the unicorn horn. I'm just going to make a standard horn. Once we're done with the horn, you're going to take your scissors and cut it out. Now I'm going to use red to make the ears. Again, taking my black marker, we're going to make little animal ears. Here we go. And we're going to once again cut them out. And here are our pieces: the ears, the mouth, and the horn. Okay, so now setting this aside, I'm going to take our plates. This will act as the head, and we're going to take our glue stick and start to glue on the unicorn pieces. So for starters, we're going to take the mouth and we're going to glue it onto the plate, onto its head. Be sure to pat it down. Next, we'll do the horn. Glue the horn right up there. What's a unicorn without a horn? Be sure to pat. I'm going to take its ears. This one. It should look something like this, with the mouth, the horn, and the ears. Now, it's missing a couple things. Eyes. So, you're going to take your little googly eyes, and you're going to grab your handy dandy glue stick yet again, and you're going to glue the little eyes onto the plate. Pat it down. Be sure to let that dry before touching it. I always thought googly eyes were so funny. You can give it eyelashes or give it eyebrows. I like giving all my creations eyelashes. and maybe I'll give it some squiggly eyebrows. We can decorate our unicorn with some gems if you'd like. You can make it as vibrant or as cool looking as you want. It's missing one thing, hair. So now for the hair, okay. We have this really long string. I am going to take my scissors. I'm going to cut this in half. I'm going to glue the top little loop here to the horn. So we're going to take our... So if you don't have yarn, you can use any sort of colorful string. Or if you want to get really creative, you can draw it on. Give your unicorn really crazy, colorful hair, like a rainbow. I always like unicorns with rainbow colored hair. Once you add the glue on, this is how my little unicorn project came out. I do have another one that I made earlier, so yours can either look like this or look like this one. But however you choose to make your unicorn, I hope you had a lot of fun making this craft with me, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Hey everyone, it's Sierra! Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, French field trips. Sunrise VX, French field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, my name is Caroline and I'm so excited to do arts and crafts with you today. Today's video was all about different dances around the world. So today we are going to make an Irish dancer craft and a samba shaker craft. I hope you have fun. Here are the craft supplies that you'll need. Project 1, Irish dancer. Construction paper, 2 pieces, scissors. Project 2, samba shaker. Cardboard tube, construction paper, 1 piece, handful of beads or gems, washi tape, duct tape, or colored paper for decorating, 2 rubber bands, scissors, markers, crayons, or colored pencils, glue. The first craft we are going to make is an Irish dancer craft. So here I have some green paper and some white paper, and I'm going to use green paper because it's the color for Ireland, but you can use whatever color you want. So first I traced the dancer out on my paper, and now I'm just going to go over it in markers so that you can see a little better. So I'm just starting with the head, and then I'm going to go down and draw the arm and then the legs, and you want to leave a lot of space between the arms and the legs because you want your dancer to take up the whole page. Just like that. And now I'm going to cut this out. So I'm just putting this to the side, and now I'm gonna make the dancer's skirt. So I have some green paper, and you can use whatever color you want. I'm using green, and you can also make whatever kind of costume you want for your dancer. I'm gonna make a skirt. So I'm gonna start by cutting a big circle out of my green paper, and I'm almost gonna make what looks like a snowflake to make the skirt really pretty. And when you're done, you can add whatever decorations you want to make your skirt really fun. Okay, so just like this. And now I'm going to fold the circle in half. And then I'm gonna fold it a few more times. Just like this. And now I'm gonna cut it to make it look really fun. So I'm gonna start by cutting the top of it off so that it makes a hole in the middle. And then I'm gonna go on the sides and cut some different shapes. And you can do whatever kind of shapes you want, and every one you make will look different. So you can do whatever you want to make yours. You can make your holes bigger or smaller, or you can make triangles or squares or whatever you want. So I'm just making a few different ones on the sides, and then I'll also do some on the top. Like this. So now I'm going to open it up. And it looks kind of like a snowflake. So now you can put your dancer inside the middle of the skirt, and if the hole isn't big enough, you can just fold it in half, and you can just make it a little bigger so that the dancer can go inside of it, and then it looks like a skirt. So now you can put it inside the middle of the skirt, and it looks like this. And you can add whatever you want to yours to make it more fun. You can add decorations to the skirt, you can add shoes if you want, you can add a face to your dancer, whatever you want to make it really fun. This is what mine looks like. The second craft we are going to make is a samba shaker, and they use these when they dance in Brazil. So first I have a paper towel roll, and then I have some paper and some pipe cleaners and washi tape to decorate, and then to put inside I have some beads, but you can use anything you want that will make a sound. You can use rice or anything else. You can use like smaller beads and bigger beads and test what it will sound like with different items inside. So first I'm going to cut some squares out of my paper, and when you do it, make sure that it's bigger than the top of your paper towel roll. So if you place it on your paper, I'm gonna cut mine and make sure that it's bigger so that it fits around the top of it. Just like this. So if you put it over it, I'm gonna use a rubber band and put it on top so that it stays in place. So now I'm gonna put some washi tape on it to make sure that it stays in place, because when you put the beads inside, you wanna make sure that they're not gonna fall out. And washi tape is just like regular tape, except it has designs on it, so I'm using it to make it extra fun and decorative. So just like this. And now I'm going to decorate the rest of the toilet paper roll. So I'm gonna put a pipe cleaner on it. You can do this, or you can do whatever you want to decorate it. You can paint it if you want. I have paint sticks, you can use those too. You can use whatever you want to make it really fun. So I'm putting 2 different pipe cleaners on it. And then I'm gonna put some different washi tape on. And now I'm going to put some of the beads inside. And then I'm going to cover the other side with paper. And then I'll put some more washi tape on. So now you have your very own samba shaker. And I made this one earlier to show you that you can make all different kinds. So I have some gold washi tape on this one, and I put some gems on, and I did another circle on top, so you can make it however you want. I hope you had fun making these dance-themed crafts with me. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra. Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, French field trips. Sunrise VX, French field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, my name is Caroline, and I'm so excited to do arts and crafts with you today. In today's video, we saw magical and mysterious places all around the world, and so today we're going to make a Stonehenge craft and a 7-colored earth craft. I hope you have fun! Here are the craft supplies that you'll need. Project 1, Stonehenge. Construction paper, 1 piece black and 1 any color, scissors, paint sticks, markers or crayons, glue. Project 2, 7 colored earths. Construction paper, 1 white, watercolor paints, crayons. First, we are going to make a Stonehenge craft. I have some yellow paper, which is going to be my background, and so I'm going to make like a sunset in the background. And then I'm using some black paper for the actual stones. So if you want to make a sunset, you can also use yellow paper, but you can also use white paper and color it, or you can use blue paper to make it look like the sky, but this is what I'm going to use. So first, I'm going to make it look like a sunset. So I'm going to use some paint sticks, and I'm going to use some orange and some pink and some yellow to make it look like the sky. So I'm just going to draw some shapes like this. And use all different colors. I'm using paint sticks to do my background, but if you don't have them, you can also use paint or watercolor or markers to make your sunset. And I'm gonna make my sunset a lot of different colors, because when you look in the sky at the sunset, it's always a lot of different colors, not just one color. So I'm using yellow and pink and red and orange to make it look really fun and colorful. Okay, so now that I have my sunset, I'm gonna cut out some of the stones. So I'm gonna fold my paper in half and I'm going to cut out a shape that looks like a stone. So I'm kind of just gonna make it like this, and I'm gonna cut upwards, and I'm kind of just moving my scissor around so that it's not a perfect straight line, because they're not perfectly straight. They kind of have like curves in them. So I'm kind of just doing it like that. And you can make a few different shapes and sizes. So I'm gonna make some taller and some shorter and some thinner, all different ones, just like this. So now that I have a few different stones, I'm gonna glue them on to the paper. So first, I'm gonna take one of the taller ones and place it over here. And I'm just doing mine how I think it might look, but if you wanna make it how it really looks, you can look up a picture of it and maybe you can make what you think would like more like the real shapes. But I'm just gonna make mine like this. And I'm just gonna cut out one more long strip to put right here. And Stonehenge was made a really, really long time ago by people. And it's a mystery how they did it because they didn't have machines like we do today. So I think it would be really hard to do that without all of the machines. So I don't know how they did it, but it's pretty cool. So just like this. So this is what mine looks like when it's all finished. So I made a sunset with some of the stones, but you can also make a sky with grass or however else you want to make the background. The second craft we are going to do is about the 7-colored earth. So I have some white paper and some watercolor and also some crayons. And I'm gonna start by drawing the background, which is all trees. And I'm making sure to use my crayons first because when you go over it with the watercolor, it's like resist art. So it won't go over the crayons, it'll kind of like resist it. So make sure to use the crayons first. And I'm going to draw some green in the background and then some trees on top. I'm also going to do some darker green on top so that it's different colors. And then I'm also going to leave some space so that I'm going to draw the sky too, color it with watercolor. And if you color all of it, you're not going to be able to see the sky. So I'm just going to leave some parts white, just like this. And then I'm going to draw some trees. So I'm just going to draw some trunks like this. So I'm just drawing some of the green for the trees, for like the leaves, so you can make some trees bigger, some smaller. You can add some little branches on some of the trees if you want. Okay, so now that I'm done with the trees, I'm gonna do the sand, which is the really cool and mysterious part. So this sand has 7 different colors, so I'm gonna pick 7 different colors to use, and I'm just gonna draw some like waves like this, and just go all across the paper. So now I'm just gonna use some orange too. And this is really cool because it has a lot of different colors. And you can see this in Mauritius, which is off of the coast of Africa. So people go to see it, and it's really, really cool. When I watercolor paint, I like to blend the colors together. So if you just take some water and kind of put it along the edge, it kind of blends it together. And then sometimes you need to use more water or less water to make it blend more. And it's really fun to see all the colors blend together. Okay, so now I'm done with all of the different colors. Now I'm going to add the sky up here. So I'm going to take some blue watercolor and add it in. And it's okay if you go over your crayon from before because it will resist it. If you see here, I'm going over my trees that I drew before, but if you use enough water, you'll still be able to see them, which is really cool. So you can kind of go over your trees just a little bit so you can still, so it looks like they're in front of the sky. You might need to use a little bit more water to make sure that it's not covering them too much. So I'm just going in between the trees and above them a little bit so that it looks like the sky. So now this is what mine looks like when it's all finished. And if you want, you can even find like the real colors that are in the 7 colored earths, and then you can use those in your painting. But I just use these colors, and this is what mine looks like when it's all finished. I hope you had fun making these magical and mysterious crafts with me. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra! Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, French field trips. Sunrise VX, French field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, my name is Caroline, and I'm so excited to do arts and crafts with you today. Today, we watched a video all about Japan. So today, we are going to make a sushi craft and a carp kite craft. I hope you have fun. Here are the craft supplies that you'll need. Project 1, sushi. Construction paper, 1 piece black, 3 to 4 pieces in different colors. Cotton balls, about 5. Scissors, markers, crayons, or colored pencils. Glue. Optional, 2 popsicle sticks or chopsticks. Project 2, carp kite. Construction paper, 4 colors, 1 pipe cleaner, 1 googly eye, scissors, markers, crayons, or colored pencils, glue. The first craft we are going to make is a sushi craft. So here I have some black paper, which is going to be like the seaweed, and then I have some green and some red and orange, which I'm going to use for the vegetable sushi that I'm going to make and the fish sushi.
So those are the kinds of sushi that I'm gonna make, but you can make whatever kind you like. So first, I also have some cotton balls that I'm gonna use, and that's gonna be like the rice. So I'm gonna take my cotton ball, and then I'm going to cut out my black paper into a strip, just like this. And then I'm going to take some glue, and I'm gonna put some on the end, and I'm gonna make like a little roll, just like this. And then I can take my cotton ball and put it inside. So now it looks like a little piece of sushi. This sushi I'm gonna make vegetable sushi. So I'm gonna cut out a little carrot. So I'm gonna take some orange paper, and I'm gonna cut out a triangle shape. And then I'm gonna take my green paper, and I'm going to cut out a little rectangle, and then I'm gonna just make some little cuts like this to make it look like the kind of like leaf on top of the carrot. And then I'm going to put some glue on, and then I'm gonna stick it on top like this. And then I'm going to put some glue on and put it on top of the sushi. So that's my first piece of sushi. And then I'm gonna also make some fish sushi. So I'm gonna cut out another strip of black paper. And put some glue on, and then make it into a little roll, and then put my cotton ball on the inside, and then I'm going to cut out a little fish shape. So I can show you how to make it first. So you can draw a little circle like this, and then you can just draw a shape like that. So now I'm gonna cut this out, and I'm making my fish red, but you can make it whatever color you like. Maybe this is a piece of salmon. Just like this. And now I'm gonna put some glue on and put it on top. So now I have my little pieces of sushi like this, and now I'm gonna make a little plate for them to go on. So I'm gonna use my green paper, and I'm gonna cut out a little circle. Just like this. And now my sushi can go on the plate. And then I also have some chopsticks that I had from when I got sushi. But you can also use popsicle sticks for your chopsticks. So this is what I made. And you can make whatever kind of sushi that you like to eat. The second craft we are going to make is a carp kite. And a carp is a kind of fish. And people hang the kites outside, and it looks really pretty when it blows in the wind. So I have a lot of different colors of paper. I'm gonna use yellow for my fish, and then some other colors for the pieces on the outside. So I sketched my fish, and I'm gonna show you how to draw it. So you start on the top of your paper, and you draw a line like this going up, and then you go back down, and then you draw the tail shape, just like that. And now I'm gonna fold it in half because I want to get 2 of the fish shape. So you can fold it in half and then cut it out. And you want to make your fish pretty big so that the wind can blow through it. So I made mine like the length of my page. And what we're making is like a windsock. So we're gonna hang some paper streamers off of it, but you can use real streamers or you can use paper like I'm using. Okay, so now I have the 2 fish. So now I'm going to take a pipe cleaner and I'm going to tape it onto the top of the fish, so like where the fish's mouth is. And so this is that so you can hang it up. So you're gonna make a loop like this. And now I'm going to make my paper streamers. So I have some pink paper, some green paper, and some blue paper, but you can use whatever colors you want. And I'm going to put them all on top of each other so that I can get the streamers at the same time. And I'm going to cut a long strip, just like this. And now I'm going to glue them on to the bottom of the fish. So now, while the glue dries, I'm going to take the other part of the fish and I'm going to decorate it. So I'm gonna add an eye onto it. And then I'm also going to add some scales. So I'm just gonna take a marker and draw some shapes like this in different colors to make my fish more fun and colorful. So you can use markers to do this, or you can use crayons, or you can paint your fish if you want, whatever you want to make it really fun. Okay, just like that. Okay, so now I'm going to put some glue on the fish, and I'm only going to do it on the outside because you want to make sure that the wind can blow through it. So I'm going to do it over here and here. Make sure not to do it on the top and the bottom because you want that to stay open so the wind can go through. So now I'm just going to lay it on top of the other piece. I'm gonna put some more glue over here just so that it stays. And now you have a carp kite. So if you put it outside, you can see that the wind will blow through and it'll blow the streamers. And you can also hang it up if you want with the pipe cleaner that you put on. I hope you had fun making this sushi craft and carp kite craft with me. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra! Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, French's field trips. Sunrise VX, French's field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, my name is Caroline and I'm so excited to be doing arts and crafts with you today. Today's video was all about bridges across the world. So today we are going to make a Rialto bridge craft and a Golden Gate bridge craft. I hope you have fun. Here are the craft supplies that you'll need. Project 1, Rialto Bridge. Supplies needed: construction paper, 1 piece, 1 paper plate, 2 paper cups, scissors, markers, crayons or colored pencils, and glue. Project 2, Golden Gate Bridge. Supplies needed: construction paper, 1 piece, 2 popsicle sticks, string, scissors, markers, crayons or colored pencils, and glue. The first craft we are going to make is the Rialto Bridge. So I have a paper plate and then 2 paper cups and some paper for the water. So first I'm gonna fold my paper plate in half, and I already sketched my bridge out, but I'm gonna go over it in black marker so you could see it a little bit better. So first I'm gonna draw a triangle shape on the top of the paper, and then a straight line out this way, and same on the other side. And then I'm gonna draw 2 lines down like this, and then a line here. And then I'm gonna draw the same thing on the other side, and then a little arch in the middle, and some arches on both sides. And then I'm gonna draw this, and that's the part of the paper plate I'm gonna cut. So I'm gonna cut here and then above this line. So first, I'm gonna cut this to make it look more like an arch. And then I'm gonna cut above here. So now I have my bridge cut out just like this. And next I'm going to cut my paper cups for the bridge to go in. So I'm gonna cut a little slit in the cups. And then you want it to be thick enough so that your paper plate can fit inside. And then the same thing to the other one. And then you can put your bridge inside like this. And next I'm gonna make the water to go underneath the bridge. So I'm gonna use a blue marker, and I'm gonna draw some water like this. And now I'm gonna draw a little boat inside the water because this bridge is in Venice, Italy, and there they have a lot of gondolas in the water. So that's what I'm gonna draw inside of the water. So I'm gonna use my black marker and I'm gonna draw a boat. So I'm gonna draw a line like this, and then I'm gonna go down and back up, and then like that. And then I'm gonna draw a little stick figure, which is gonna be like the man driving the boat. now I'm just gonna cut this out. And I'm gonna draw a few more waves in the water. And you can even add fish if you want in your water. And now I'm gonna glue it to the cups. So I'm gonna put some glue on both sides. Just like this. And this is my finished craft. The second craft you're going to make is a Golden Gate Bridge craft. So first, I have 2 popsicle sticks, and mine are orange because that's the color of the Golden Gate Bridge. But you can use whatever color popsicle sticks you want. Maybe you want to make a different bridge with the popsicle sticks. So I'm using orange. And first, I'm going to glue them on my paper closer to the edge of the paper, but you don't want to put them too far up because you're going to have to put your string up here. Just like this. And then I'm going to use a paint stick, but you can also use a marker or a crayon or whatever else you have. And I'm just gonna draw the shape that I want my string to go in, so it's a little bit easier when I glue it on. So I'm gonna start around here, and I'm gonna go up to the height of the popsicle stick, and then back down, and then up again, like this. And now I'm gonna put glue on that line, and that's where I'm gonna put the string. And I'm using some pink string, but you can use orange to match your popsicle sticks, or you can use red because the Golden Gate Bridge is kind of like a reddish orange color, so you can use any of those colors. Okay, so now I'm just going to lay it down on top. And then I'll cut it when I get to the end. Just like this. And now I'm gonna take my paint stick again, and I'm going to draw a line from like where the bottom of my string goes across my paper like this. And then I'm gonna draw some lines in between, because on the Golden Gate Bridge there's like a shape like this on top, and then there's some like bars in between. Just like that. And next I'm going to decorate the background. So first I'm going to use a blue paint stick, and I'm going to draw some water underneath the bridge. And then I'm gonna add some fish. So I'm gonna use different colors, and I'm just gonna draw a fish shape. So I'm gonna draw like a little oval like this, and then a little triangle. And I'll make a few different fish in different colors. I'll do one more. And then I'm gonna draw a little sailboat in my water. And you can add other sea creatures if you want. You can add fish like I did, or sailboats. And then I'm gonna draw a big sun and some birds. And I really like the Golden Gate Bridge because you can walk across it, and that's what I did this summer, and it was really fun. It's a really long walk, but it's really pretty, and there's a really pretty view at the top. So I drew a sun, and then I'm gonna draw some birds in the air. Just like this. So this is my finished craft, and you can add whatever you want to the background of your bridge to make it look really fun and colorful. I hope you had fun making these bridge-themed crafts with me. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra. Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, French's field trips. Sunrise VX, French's field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, my name is Caroline, and I'm so excited to be doing arts and crafts with you today. Today, you went behind the scenes of a really cool airport. So today, we are going to make a suitcase craft and an airplane craft. I hope you have fun. Project 1, suitcase. Supplies needed: construction paper, 3 colors, scissors, markers, crayons or colored pencils, and glue. Project 2, airplane. Supplies needed: construction paper, 3 pieces, scissors, string, markers, crayons or colored pencils, glue, optional googly eyes. The first craft we are going to make is a suitcase. So first, I have 2 different colored pieces of paper, and you can use whatever colors you want for your suitcase. And then I have this other really cool paper for the handle. So first, I'm gonna cut out the handle for my suitcase. So I'm gonna flip it to this side, and I'm going to draw 2 lines on close to the corner of my paper. And then I'm going to draw a line a little bit lower down, and then go straight up and across, and then down and across like this. And now I'm going to cut this out. So this is going to be the handle of my suitcase. And I'm going to make this the suitcase. And I'm going to make this color the little strips to go across. So I'm going to fold my paper in half so that I can get 2 of the strips at one time. And I'm just going to cut across my paper. I'm going to cut a thin strip like this. And now I'm going to glue this all onto the suitcase. So first, I'm going to put some glue just on the ends of the handle. Just like this. And you want it to come off of your paper so that it looks like a real handle. And then I'm going to put my 2 strips of paper to the side. So I'm going to put one over here and one on the other side. Just like this. And then I'm going to draw a little buckle on this part. So I'm going to draw a line like this, and then across and down, and a little line in the middle. And the same thing on the other side. And then I'm going to draw a little airplane on the suitcase. So I'm going to draw a shape like this, and then 2 wings, and then like that. And then I'm going to draw a little badge that says New York, because that's where I'm from. And then I'm going to do another little one that says USA. Just like this. And you can decorate your suitcase however you want, but this is how I chose to decorate mine. And you can also choose whatever colors you want. You could draw a plane like I did. You can also draw a little passport on your suitcase if you want, whatever you want to make your suitcase your very own. The second craft we are going to make is a plane. So I have some yellow paper and some green paper, and I'm going to make the green the plane and then the yellow the wings. So first I'm going to cut my green paper. I'm going to cut a strip like this across my paper. And then I'm going to put some glue on one side. And I'm going to fold the other side right on top, just like this. And then I'm going to take my yellow paper and I'm going to fold it in half. And I'm going to cut a strip like this. And I want it to be a little bit shorter, so I'm just going to cut it in half. And then I'm going to put some glue on just the end. And I'm going to stick it on, and I'm not going to stick on the end part, so I'm going to leave it up like this. And then do the same thing on the other side, on the other piece of paper. And we're going to stick them together and then lay it down, just like this. And then I'm going to cut a strip of paper that's a little bit thicker. And I'm going to glue it in front of this other piece. So just like this. And then to make my plane cute, I'm gonna put some eyes on so that it looks like it has a face. So just on the front, like this. And I'm using googly eyes, but you can also draw on your eyes if you want. Just like this. And now I'm gonna make a runway for my plane to go on. So I'm using a white piece of paper, and I'm gonna cut my paper in half so that the runway is a little bit longer. So I'm gonna cut it in half and then I'm gonna glue the two pieces together so that I get a really long runway for my plane to go on. So I'm gonna put some glue on the end of my paper and then stick them together. And then I'm going to take a black marker and I'm gonna draw some lines like they have on the real runway. So I'm just gonna draw like some rectangles across my paper so that the plane knows where to go. Okay, so now I have my runway all finished. And now I'm going to take a piece of string and I'm gonna cut it. And then you could just put it through your paper. And then you can make your plane go across the runway and take off. And then it can land again like this, like a real plane. I hope you had fun making these amazing airport-themed crafts. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra. Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, French's field trips. Sunrise VX, French's field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, my name is Caroline and I'm so excited to be doing arts and crafts with you today. Today's video was all about New Year's Eve celebrations around the world. So today we're going to make 2 New Year's Eve crafts. I hope you have fun! Project 1, Countdown Ball. Supplies needed: construction paper, 1 piece, paper plate, scissors, markers, crayons or colored pencils, glue, and optional glitter glue. Project 2, New Year's Grapes. Supplies needed: construction paper, 1 or 2 pieces, cardboard tube or green bingo marker, green paint, paintbrush, scissors, markers, crayons or colored pencils, and glue. So the first craft we are going to make is a New Year's Eve countdown. So first I'm going to cut a strip of paper and I'm going to do it the long way so that I have enough room. And I'm going to write each number starting from 10 and make sure you leave a little bit of room at the top of your paper. Just like that. And now I'm going to decorate around each number. So I'm just going to draw some stars around it and some little lines. And I'm going to do some different colors. Okay, so now I have the whole strip decorated. And next, I'm going to fold my paper plate in half, just like this. And then I'm going to cut like this across the paper. And then next to it, another cut like this, so that there's a little flap in the middle. And then you can open it up, and your paper is going to go like this. So it's gonna go through the back, and then up, and then through the other one, like this. So now you can count down from 10, and you can pull the paper all the way down to 1. And now I'm also gonna decorate my paper plate. And I'm gonna use some glitter glue and some markers to decorate. You can use whatever you want. You can use gems maybe, you can use paint, whatever you want to make it really fun and festive, because New Year's Eve is really fun. And I always love counting down and watching the ball drop. I'm just making little decorations to make it more fun, making like fireworks almost. And then some stars too. You can decorate your plate however you want. And then you can count down on New Year's from 10 all the way until it's midnight. For the second craft, we are going to make a painting. So first, I'm gonna take my paper towel roll, and I have some green paint because usually they eat green grapes. So I'm just gonna dip it in here. And if you want, you can also use a paintbrush to put it on. And I'm gonna do a circle right here, and then another one right next to it. And then I'm gonna do 4 on the next line. Like that. And then I'm gonna do 3 underneath. And then 2. And 1 on the bottom. So this is like all of my grapes. And then I'm going to draw a little stem and a leaf on the top. So from the top, I'm just gonna draw a little line like this. And then a leaf like that. And I'm gonna color it in with a darker green. And then on the top of the page, I'm gonna write Happy New Year. Just like this. And then I'm gonna draw some fireworks. And if you want to make your grapes more three-dimensional, you can even add pom-poms if you want. Or you can also, if you don't have paint, you can also use markers to draw your grapes, or crayons, or whatever you have. I'm just gonna draw a few different fireworks across my page. Just like this. And this is my finished craft. I hope you had fun making these New Year's Eve themed crafts with me. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra. Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, French's field trips. Sunrise VX, French's field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, my name is Caroline and I'm so excited to be doing arts and crafts with you today. Today's video is all about Hawaii, so today we are going to make a surfboard craft and a lei craft. I hope you have fun! Here are the craft supplies that you'll need. Project 1, surfboard. Construction paper, 1 sheet, scissors, markers, crayons, or colored pencils. Project 2, lei necklace. Construction paper, 3 to 4 different colors, straws, 2, string, 1 piece, scissors, optional, markers, crayons, colored pencils, and beads. The first craft we are going to make is a surfboard craft. So I have a piece of paper and a marker and some scissors, and I'm using white paper for the background of my surfboard, but you can make yours whatever color you like. So first, I'm gonna start at the top of my paper, and I'm gonna draw a curved line all the way down. And I'm making my surfboard as tall as my paper, so I'm using the whole thing. And then I'm gonna start at the top again and draw another line like this. And now I'm just gonna cut this shape out. Okay, so now that I have my surfboard cut out, I'm going to decorate it. So I'm gonna use different colored markers, but you can use paint if you want, you can use watercolor, whatever you want to make it really fun. So first, I'm gonna draw a palm tree because there are a lot of palm trees in Hawaii. So I'm gonna start with the leaves. I'm just gonna draw some shapes like this. And then I'm gonna take my brown marker and I'm going to draw the trunk of the tree. And then I'm gonna draw some coconuts inside of the tree because there are a lot of coconuts in Hawaii. And then I'm just gonna draw some other leaves on the tree. Okay, now I'm gonna draw some waves for the ocean, and I'm just gonna make some bigger waves and some smaller waves. Just like this. And now I'm gonna draw a flower because in Hawaii there are a lot of pretty flowers, and one of the most popular flowers is the orchid, and that's what the lei is made of. So that's what we're gonna draw next. Just like that. And then I'm gonna draw a pineapple on top of my surfboard. And now I'm just gonna draw some lines to make it more colorful. And you can draw whatever you want on your surfboard. You can draw sea turtles or whatever else you think you might see in the water if you were to go surfing. So you could draw some fish if you want. You could draw turtles or whales or even maybe sharks, whatever you want. So this is my finished surfboard, and this is another one that I made earlier, so you can make yours like either of these or however you want. The second craft we are going to make is a lei. So here I have a bunch of different colored pieces of paper for my flowers, and you can use whatever colors you want your flowers to be. So I'm using some pink paper, blue, and red and yellow. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw out my flower. And a lot of leis are made with orchids, but there are a bunch of different flowers that they use to make them. And they're really pretty. And in Hawaii, sometimes when you get to Hawaii, they'll even put one around you to greet you and welcome you to the island, which is really cool. So now I'm going to cut out my flowers, and I'm just putting all of my paper that I'm going to use on top of each other so that I can just cut it out one time. Okay, so now that my flowers are all cut out, I'm going to make the necklace. So these flowers are usually put on a necklace, which is what the lei is. And sometimes they're made of orchids, or there are also ones made out of nuts. And they're used a lot of the time to greet people, to welcome them to the island, and also hula dancers wear them, and everyone in Hawaii usually wears them. So now I'm going to take my string. I have this rainbow colored string, but you can use any kind of string that you have. And I'm gonna make it big enough so that I can wear it. So if you want to measure it to make sure it fits, you can do that. So like this, and I think that is good. So now I'm gonna cut it here. And I'm going to tie one side of the string. And I'm gonna do it a few times so that I make sure that the straws that we're going to use don't fall off of it. So I'm gonna do it twice, and then we can see if we need to tie it another time. So now I have some paper straws, and I'm going to just cut a few different times. I'm going to cut them. So I'm going to cut about this long, and these are going to go in between the flowers on the lei. Okay, so now I have all of the straws cut, and I'm going to start putting them on the string. So first I'm going to do a piece of the straw, and it's a little bit too wide for the string, so I'm just going to tie it a couple more times to make sure it doesn't fall off. Okay, and now I'm going to cut some holes in the flowers so that they can go on the necklace. So I'm just going to put them all on top of each other, and we want to cut a hole in the middle so they can fit through the string. So I'm going to line them up. And then I'm gonna take my scissor and I'm just gonna fold them in half just a little bit. I'm not really gonna crease it, but I'm just gonna make a little hole, just like that. So now they can go on the string. So I'm gonna take a flower and put it on. And you can do, if you wanna do a pattern with the flowers, you can. I'm just picking any color, just like that. And then I'm gonna do another piece of straw. And you could do, if you want, you could do 2 pieces of straw and then a flower, or you could do 2 flowers. You can do any pattern you want. And another idea is you can add leaves with your flowers if you want. And so I'm just gonna do flowers this time, but you can also take some paper and cut out leaves to put on in between the flowers, whatever you want to put on your lei. So now I have 3 flowers, and I'm also gonna add some beads to my necklace. You could do this if you want, or you could just do the flowers and the straws if you want, but I'm gonna add some beads too. And I'm just doing any colors. So now I have everything on my lei, and I'm just going to tie the 2 pieces of string on the ends together so that I have the necklace and you can wear it. So you want to tie it a few times so that nothing comes off of it. So this is what I made, but this is another one I made earlier. And as you can see, this one doesn't have any beads, and I decided to add beads to this one, so you can do it however you want. You don't have to add beads, but I did on this one and it makes it even more colorful. And then you can also add, on this one I added like 2 flowers at a time, so you can really make yours however you want. And now you have your very own lei that you can wear. I hope you had fun making this surfboard and lei craft with me. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra. Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, my name is Caroline and I'm so excited to be doing arts and crafts with you today. Today's video is all about cool caves. So today we are going to make a cave craft and a bat craft. I hope you have fun. Here are the craft supplies that you'll need. Project 1, Blue Grotto Cave. Construction paper, 1 blue, 1 tan, 1 any color. Paper plate, scissors, string, glue, markers, crayons, or colored pencils. Optional paint. Project 2, bat. Construction paper, 1 black, 1 white. Toilet paper roll, googly eyes or stickers. String, 1 piece. Scissors, black marker, crayon, or paint. The first craft we are going to make is a blue grotto craft. So first I have some brown paper, which is going to be for the cave, and then I'm also going to make a boat that's going to go through, so that's what I'm using for my yellow paper, and the plate is going to be what the cave is actually on. So first we want to decorate the plate to make it look like the water, so I'm going to use some blue paint sticks and also some glitter glue, but you can also use some regular paint, or you can use crayons or markers, whatever you have. So I'm just using this blue, and it's actually a metallic color, and this is kind of like what it looks like in the blue grotto, because if you put anything under the water, like if you put your hand in, it turns like a little bit silver. So I'm also going to use some silver glitter glue to add some silver color into it so that it really looks like it. Okay, so now I'm gonna add some silver with the silver paint stick. And then I'm also gonna add some glitter glue to make it even more sparkly and magical, because it's really magical there. It's like the water is like sparkly, and it's really, really cool. And this just gives it some more glitter. Okay, just like this. So that's gonna be for the water. And next we're gonna make the actual cave. So I'm using some brown paper, and I'm just gonna use a darker brown crayon, and I'm just gonna add some like lines and shapes to make it look more like a cave. And this is just gonna go on the inside so that it gives it some dimension and it looks like a real cave. Just like this. And then I'm also going to make a boat that's gonna go inside of the cave. So I'm just gonna fold a part of my paper over like this, and I'm going to draw the boat. So we want to draw it so that the bottom of the boat is on the folded side of the paper. So I'm just gonna draw a straight line across like that, and then a line down here and on the other side. So the bottom of the boat is like this, and it's on the folded side of the paper, so that when we cut it out, it's still connected on the bottom. Okay, so now I have the boat cut out, and this is supposed to be like a rowboat, because if you go there, you can actually go in a rowboat through the Blue Grotto with a guide, which is really cool. So now that I have the boat, I'm going to attach a string to it so that we can actually pull it through the cave. So I'm just gonna cut a piece of string piece of tape, but you can also glue your string inside if you don't have any tape. So I'm just gonna put it in here and just tape it down. Just like that. So then you can actually pull it through. And now I'm also gonna tape the top of it so that it really looks like a rowboat still. So I'm just gonna go like that and tape the top of it. Just like this. So here I have another plate that I colored on earlier so that it's dry, and you want to make sure that your plate is dry before you glue the cave on. So now I'm just going to fold the piece of paper in just a little bit so that we can actually glue it on our plate. So I'm just going to take a glue stick and I'm going to put some glue here. And then I'm going to go like this and just glue it right onto the paper. And you want to do it like this so that it forms an arch, like a real cave. So now that I have my cave, I'm going to put my rowboat inside. And if you pull the string from the other side, you have to be really careful so that the boat doesn't fall down. But if you pull it through, it looks like the rowboat is coming through the cave. And you want to make sure that the bottom of the boat is really flat so that it can stand up straight. You can also just glue it inside if you want. You don't have to put the string on, but if you do, it looks like it's really coming through. Just like that. And if you want, you can also add people inside of your boat. You can make it like you're going through the cave yourself, however you want to make it. You can also decorate the outside of your cave if you want. You can add some more things to the water. You can decorate the boat, however you want to make your cave. So the second craft you're going to make is a bat craft. And I'm using a toilet paper roll, but you can also use a paper towel roll and cut it in half, or you can just take some black paper and roll it so that it looks like this. And then I'm also going to use some black paper for the wings and some white paper for the teeth. And then I also have some eye stickers, but you can also just cut out some eyes or draw them on if you want. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cut out the bat's wings. So I kind of sketched out what it's gonna look like already. I'll draw it in some white crayon so you can see it a little bit better. So first, I'm just gonna draw a curved line like this up to the top of my paper, and then a curved line down to the bottom. And then it's gonna go up like this, and again, and then one more time. It's gonna kind of have like 2 points like that. And now I'm just going to fold my paper in half so that I get both of its wings at the same time. And then I'm just going to cut it out. And the bat's wings are going to be really big because they have pretty big wings and they fly all throughout caves. So that's why we're making a bat craft, because there are a lot of bats in all different caves and it's really cool. But I think they're kind of scary, but sometimes they're cute looking. But their wings are really big, so I guess it can be kind of scary if you see one in a cave. Okay, so now I have both of the wings cut out, and before I glue them on, I'm going to color the toilet paper roll black so that it matches with the wings. So I'm going to use a black paint stick, but you can also use a marker or paint, or you can also just wrap some black paper around it if you want. This is what I'm gonna do. Okay, so now my toilet paper roll is all covered, and now I'm going to glue the wings on. So I'm just going to take my glue stick and I'm gonna kind of fold this in, just the top of it, so that I can glue it on. And I'm gonna put some glue on that folded part. And then I'm just gonna stick it onto the roll. Like that. I might need to add a little bit more glue so that it stays. Just like this. And then I'm gonna do the same thing on the other side. Just like this. And now I'm going to take my black paper again and I'm going to cut out some little ears for my bat. So I'm gonna keep my paper folded and I'm just gonna cut out a little triangle, just like this. And I'm going to glue just the bottom of them. And then I'm gonna stick them on the front of the bat, kind of like this, so they're sticking up, so it looks like 3D. Like that. I'm gonna do the same thing to the other one. Just like this. And then next, I'm going to add the bat's eyes. So I have some eye stickers, but you can also cut out some eyes if you want, or you can draw them on. I just have these stickers, so that's what I'm gonna use. Just like this. And then I'm gonna add some teeth. So I'm using white paper, and I'm gonna fold it so that I get two. And I'm gonna cut out a little triangle, like similar to what I did with the ears. And I'm gonna put them right under like this. And as you can see, my wings kind of are falling off a little bit, so you might want to wait until they're dry. If you want, you can use liquid glue so they stay a little bit better. Just like this. And then if you want to hang it up, you can use a piece of string and you can make a little loop on the top of your bat like this, and then you can just tape it to the inside. So if you want to hang it up somewhere, you could do that. So you can hang it up for Halloween time if you want, or any time of the year really, if you really like bats. So this is my final bat, and I also added some tape on the wings so that they stay a little bit better. And this is another one I made earlier. So these are two different ones that I made, so you can make them look like either of these ones, or you can add you can even make one, if you want to make one a little bit smaller, you can even maybe put it in the cave that we made earlier. Or you can add, if you want, you can make the string so that it looks like the bat is flying. And you can even decorate the wings if you want to make it fun, or however you want to decorate it. I hope you had fun making this cave craft and this bat craft with me. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra. Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, French's field trips. Sunrise VX, French's field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, my name is Caroline, and I'm so excited to be doing arts and crafts with you today. Today, you traveled along Route 66 and saw really cool things. So today, we are going to make a whale craft and a car craft. I hope you have fun. Here are the supplies that you need. Project 1, Blue Whale of Catoosa. Construction paper, 2 blue, scissors, glue, markers or crayons. Project 2, Car Craft. Construction paper, 1 white, popsicle sticks, about 10 large or 15 small, string or ribbon, 1 piece, scissors, liquid glue, markers or crayons. First, we are going to make a whale craft. So here I have some blue paper, and the first thing I'm going to do is make my whale. So I'm going to fold my paper in half this way, and then I'm going to draw my whale. So I'm going to use a black marker so you can see it. I already sketched it out a little bit, but we're going to start on the bottom and draw a little line up, and then we're going to make a big smile for the whale like that, and then back up for the top, and then back down, and then this is going to be the tail. So we go like that, and then back down, and then this is just the eye, like this. And now I'm going to cut this out, and I'm going to leave it so that the bottom is still folded, because we want the whale to be able to kind of sit up a little bit on top of the lake. So now we have our whale just like this, and next we're going to make the lake. So I'm going to take my blue paper and I'm going to use almost all of it. I'm just gonna cut kind of the edges to make it a little more wavy, like a real lake. And this whale is really cool, and as you saw in the video, you can even go inside of it, which is really cool, in Oklahoma, which is along Route 66, so it's pretty cool. So now I have my lake, and the whale is going to stand on it just like this. So I'm going to take some glue, And I'm gonna put some right here along this part. So I'm actually going to put glue all on the side that we didn't draw on, so the empty side, the other side of the whale, so that we could just stick it down like this. And then this side stays up, just like that. And now we're going to draw some waves in the lake, and you can even draw some fish if you want. So I'm just gonna take a darker blue marker and draw some waves and some little fish. To make it look like a real lake. So as you can see, my whale is kind of falling over a little bit. So I'm just gonna take a piece of paper and I'm gonna cut out a rectangle shape. And then I'm just going to kind of fold it. And then I'm gonna glue so that the whale can stay like this. So I just put one side so it sticks to the whale and then the other side on the bottom. Just like that. And now your whale can stay up so you can walk inside of it. The second craft you're going to make is a car craft. So here I have some red popsicle sticks and some white paper. And I chose red because I want my car to look like Lightning McQueen from the movie Cars, but you can make yours whatever you want. And I have some popsicle sticks that were already colored red, but you can use regular popsicle sticks and color them if you want, and you can use any size popsicle sticks you have. So first what I'm gonna do is I'm going to line up 5 of my popsicle sticks across like this. And then I'm going to take 4 and I'm going to line them up across the bottom like that. So I'm going to put some glue on to these ones so that I can just stick them right on. Okay, so now I'm going to line these ones across. And so when you put these ones on, it will hold the other ones you put first together. Just like this. And now I'm going to set it aside so it can dry because there's a lot of glue. So you want to make sure it dries all the way before you move it. And so next I'm going to make Lightning McQueen's face. So I'm going to cut out a rectangle shape and I'm just gonna line it up to my popsicle stick. So I'm gonna start on this side and just measure across. It doesn't have to be perfect, but you wanna make sure it's the right size. So just like this. And while I'm doing the top of it, it kind of has a little bit of a curve on the top. So just like this. That's just what he looks like, but you don't have to make it like that. Just like this. And then I'm going to draw the eye. So I'm just taking a black marker and I'm gonna draw 2 circles like this. And then I'm just gonna color it in and I'm gonna leave a little hole on the top, just like this. So if you draw a little circle and you leave some white space, you can color in the rest of it. Just like that. And then next we're going to make the wheels. So I'm going to fold my paper in half so I can get 2 wheels. And I'm gonna make sure I'm cutting on the open side of the paper, not the folded side. and I'm going to cut out a circle. And the bottom of the wheels don't have to be a perfect circle. Like, I'm just gonna leave it like this because I'm going to glue it underneath so you can't really see the top. It's just gonna be like peeking out from the bottom. And so I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to take a black marker and I'm going to color just the outside of the wheel, so around the edges a little bit, so that it looks like real wheels on a car. I'm gonna make the black a little bit thicker so that you can see it a little bit more on the wheels. So now I'm gonna put some glue onto the top like this. And then you can just stick it to the back of the car like this. And the same thing with the other one. A little bit more glue. Just like this. And now, before I glue the face on, I realized that he has a little bit of blue on the outside of the eyes. So I'm going to take a blue crayon and I'm just going to color a little bit of blue on the outside. Just like that. And then I'm gonna put glue all over the back of the paper. And then I'm gonna glue it on top, just like this. And if your paper doesn't really fit, you can always just trim the edges a little bit. So I'm just gonna cut my white paper a little bit more on the top so that it fits. Just like that. And then finally, I'm gonna make a smile for the car. So I'm gonna take my white paper and I'm going to draw a shape like this, so like a smile shape. And then I'm just gonna start at the top and kind of make it like that. Just like this. Like that. And then finally, I'm going to take a piece of string and I'm going to cut a little piece so that I can hang it up. And I'm gonna use some tape so that it's a little bit easier than glue. And if you have tape, you can also use the tape to put your popsicle sticks together if the glue isn't really dry. So I'm just gonna tape the ribbon together like that and then put it onto the back. So this is my finished car craft, and you can make yours however you want. You can make it whatever color you want, or you can make it a different character from Cars. I hope you had fun making this car craft and whale craft with me from Route 66. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra! Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi, my name is Caroline, and I'm so excited to be doing arts and crafts with you today. Today, you learned all about Madagascar. So today, we are going to make a lemur craft and a woven basket craft. I hope you have fun. Supplies needed, Project 1, lemur watercolor painting, construction paper, 1 white, 1 any color, watercolor paint and paintbrush, pencil, black crayon or oil pastel. Project 2, woven paper basket, construction paper, 5 or 6 different colors, scissors, glue, markers or crayons. The first craft we are going to make is a lemur craft. So I have a white piece of paper that I'm going to draw the lemur on, and then I have some watercolor paint because I'm going to paint mine, but you can also use markers to draw it however you want. And then I also have some crayons and pastels, and I'm going to use these to outline the lemur so that when I go over it with the watercolor, it resists it. So you can use either one. I'm going to use a pastel. And first, I'm going to outline the lemur. So I'm going to start with the head. I'm going to draw an oval shape like this. And then I'm going to draw the ears. And I kind of already outlined it with a pencil, so if you want to do that, you can too, and then go over it with your pastel. And then a little line inside like that. And then I'm going to go across and then draw the other ear. And then a little shape like this. And then I'm going to draw the tail, so it's going to go up like that, and then all the way around because lemurs have a really big tail. And then back down all the way to the end of the paper. And then same thing coming from the other side. And then I'm going to draw the 2 eyes. And then a little dot inside of each one, and then the little nose, and then the body, and then the 2 arms. So it's going to go up like this, and that's the hand, and then back down, and then the other side. And my lemur is going to be holding something to eat. So I'm just going to put, maybe it's like a little nut that it's eating, little piece of food like that. And now I'm going to color it. So I'm going to use some watercolor, and you want to make sure they're really wet. So I even dripped some water in before, but I'm just going to put some water on my paintbrush and then choose whatever color I want. So I'm going to make the lemur's eyes. They're going to be yellow, like that. And then I'm going to make the face this orange color, and you can choose whatever colors you want. I'm not making it like a real lemur would look, but if you want to, you can do that, or you could just make it fun colors like I'm doing. And then next, I'm going to make the body. I'm going to do a green color. And I'm using watercolor paper, and it's a little bit thicker than regular paper, so the watercolor doesn't go through it. But if you don't have any watercolor paper, you can just use some regular paper and you can put another piece behind it so that it doesn't go through it. But I had some watercolor paper, so that's what I'm using. And then next, I'm going to make the arms. I'm going to do this brown color. And then the little piece of food that he's holding, I'm gonna make this reddish color. And now for the tail, I'm going to draw some stripes. So I'm gonna take my pastel again, and I'm going to go across the tail and make some rectangle shapes all across it all the way to the top of it, and it doesn't matter where they go, it can be anywhere. And a lemur really does have stripes on its tail, so this part is more realistic, but I made my lemur all different colors, so it could be a little more fun. Okay, and now I'm going to go back to the watercolor, and I'm going to paint the tail a different color in each section. And if you want, you could do a pattern, or you could just do all different colors, whatever you want. So I'm just making my tail a bunch of different colors. You can make yours whatever colors you want. Okay, so now I finished painting the lemur. To make it more fun in the background, I'm going to add some polka dots. So I'm just going to use my finger, and I'm going to make some polka dots all across the paper. And I'm gonna do all different colors to make it look really fun. Just like this. And if you want, you can even add a frame like I did on this one earlier. I added a yellow piece of paper behind it to make it look like a piece of artwork in a frame. And this one I'm just going to leave like this. But as you can see, you can make yours any different colors that you want. This one has different colors on the tail, and you can add other stuff to the background. Maybe you can add some other animals you might see in Madagascar, or some trees, whatever you want to make it really fun. So the second craft we are going to make is a woven basket craft. So I have a bunch of different colored pieces of paper, and you're gonna choose one color for your basket. So I'm gonna choose yellow for the basket, and then the rest of my paper I'm going to use to weave into the basket. So I'm just going to cut some strips the short way of my paper, and I already have some here, but I'm just gonna cut a few more. So I'm going to cut them, and they're going to be about this thick, like that. And I cut some before, so I think that's as many as I need. So I'm gonna set that paper aside. So first, we're going to take the color that you chose for the basket, and we're gonna cut across the paper, and you're gonna go almost to the other side, but not all the way. You don't wanna cut it into a strip. You're just gonna cut it like this. And you wanna do that all the way across the paper. Just like this. And now we're going to take the other strips of paper, and we're gonna weave them through. You're going to take one of the strips of paper, and you're gonna start from the end, and you're gonna start on top and then go under the next piece, and then over, and then under, over, under, and keep going all the way across your paper. And if your basket is a little bit too long, you can just cut it. So mine goes to about here, so I'm just going to cut off the piece of paper that's too long, like that. And then I'm gonna do the same thing with the next piece, but I'm gonna start from under the paper. So I'm gonna go under the yellow paper, then over, and then under, over, under, over, and then under. Like that. And then the same thing with the next piece, and you're gonna keep going all the way down, and you wanna make sure that you start, if you started over, then you're gonna go under, and then over, under, over, under, so that it looks different every time. And for the ones that start on the top, I'm just gonna put a little bit of glue so that they can stay. Just like that. And I think I'm gonna do one more strip of paper on the bottom. Like this. And next I'm going to add a handle to my basket so that it looks like a real basket that you can use. So I'm just going to, I'm gonna glue it onto the part that's not cut so that it's a little bit easier. And I'm going to put glue like this. So if you take your paper and you kind of fold it like so that it goes under like this, you can just put glue on the same side of the paper. So if you put glue on one side and then the other on the same side, you can kind of just bend your paper like this and put it on the back. Just like this. So this is my basket, and this is another one I made earlier. So as you can see, you can make it in any shape you want. For this one, what I did is I did it just like this, and then I cut it to make it the shape that I wanted. But you can make yours like this, or more rounded like this one, and you can use any type of colors you want. You can also decorate it if you want. And in Madagascar, they use other materials than paper, but I used paper because that's what I had. And I made it like the baskets they have in Madagascar. I hope you had fun making this lemur craft and this basket weaving craft with me. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra! Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise VX, French field trips. Sunrise VX, French field trips.
Sunrise VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.
Hi everyone, my name is Mia. I'm so excited to be making some arts and crafts with you today. Today's episode was all about archaeology, so we're going to make some ancient artifacts. The first thing we're going to make is an ancient Egyptian collar, and the second thing we're going to make is paper bag pottery. We're going to have so much fun. Here are the supplies that you'll need. Project 1, Egyptian collar, paper plate, scissors, paint, markers, crayons or colored pencils, paintbrush, glue. Optional, gems and glitter glue. Project 2, paper bag pottery, paper bag, pencil, scissors, black marker. Our first project is going to be an ancient Egyptian collar. I'm going to start with a paper plate, but you can use paper or anything that you can draw and paint on. I'm going to start by making a circle that we are going to cut out. I'm going to make sure that there's enough space on the bottom of the plate so that I can decorate the collar later on. And then I'm going to make a line going down to cut that part too. Now, I'm going to cut out this circle that I just traced. I'm cutting around the line so that you don't see a lot of the marker. But it's okay if you do because we're going to paint over it. I know plates are a little bit hard to cut, so you can ask an adult for help if you need some help. Okay, so now that the hole is cut, we're going to paint the plate. Today, I'm going to use yellow paint, but you can use any color you want. So just paint the plate or the paper any color. I left some space on the bottom of my plate to make a cool decoration, but you don't have to. You can make that yellow or whatever color you just did as well. I thought it would be cool to make a little pattern at the bottom. I'm going to use different colors. I really like purple, so I'm going to do purple and red. And I'm just going to alternate each part of the plate. I want to make mine really colorful, and then I might add some glitter and jewels that I have, and just really get creative with it. The next color I'm going to use is red because I really like red too. But you can use any color you want. All right, now that that's done, I'm going to put glitter all over my plate, but first I want to put glitter around the neck to make that part extra sparkly. I'm going to use some blue glitter because we haven't used blue yet. You can decorate your collar however you want. If you don't have glitter, you can use more paint or your markers or crayons, whatever you have. You can make it look however you want. I'm going to add some red glitter now. I'm going to make a border around the outside. Okay, now that I finished with the glitter, I'm going to put gems all over my collar. If you don't have gems, you can keep using your markers or glitter or use anything else you have around that adds some sparkle or shine, or if you don't have anything, that's okay too. You can just keep drawing and coloring. We have gems of all shapes and sizes. So I'm going to use mostly some heart gems and some diamond gems, and I like these ones too. I'm going to use some glue to stick my gems to my plate. I'm making a pattern. If you want to make a pattern or if you want it to be random, you can do anything you want. I thought it would look cool with a pattern. I'm using some gold gems because a lot of ancient Egyptian jewelry was gold, but you can use any color or any shape that you have. Okay, I think I'm all done. Here is my finished ancient Egyptian collar. I also made another one earlier for an example of how it can look a little bit different. Yours can look however you want it to look. I just hope you had so much fun with me today. I know I did. Our second project of the day is going to be paper bag pottery. For this, I am using a brown paper bag, but you can use brown paper or white paper, whatever you have is great. The first thing we're going to do is cut our paper bag so that it lays flat onto our table. I'm going to do this by cutting straight down this line that's already in the bag, and then following the lines at the bottom. Just leave it attached on the other end so you have the entire paper bag to work with. And now I just lay it out flat. I'm going to cut off the bottom so that I can work a little closer to the rest of the bag. Now that it's flat, I'm going to draw the outline for my vase. Pottery comes in all shapes and sizes, so I'm going to make mine look like one that I saw in a museum. So I'm just tracing it, so if I make a mistake, I can make it different. And then I'm gonna be cutting out that part after anyway, so it's fine if I make any mistakes. Now I'm gonna add some handles so that I can hold my pottery. This one kind of looks like a water jug or maybe a vase for flowers or other plants. Now that I have my pottery all drawn out, I'm going to cut it. If you need an adult to help you while you cut, you can ask someone in the room for any help that you might need, especially for the handles. Kind of difficult to cut around. The handles are a little bit more difficult to cut, so I'm going to fold my paper and make a little hole so I can put my scissors through that hole and cut the smaller part of my pottery. If you need help with this part especially, you can ask an adult in the room for some help. I'm going to do the same thing for the other side. All right, now that my pottery is all cut out, I'm going to start to decorate. Pottery is found in a bunch of different archaeological sites all over the world, so they can be decorated in a bunch of different ways. Today, I'm going to be making some cool patterns with a black marker. You can make your pottery look however you want. I thought it would be cool to make some patterns. Right now I'm making some stripes because I've seen that in a lot of different archaeological artifacts that I've seen in museums. I thought that's a cool pattern and pretty easy to draw. You can use all different shapes and sizes on your pottery and get really creative with everything you decide to decorate it with. And now I think I'm going to make some zigzag lines closer to the bottom or middle of my pottery. I've seen a lot of pottery in a bunch of different museums. I think it's so cool. I've even made pottery once. That was really fun. And painting pottery is also fun. When I made pottery, I used clay, and then after it was all cooked, I painted it and drew on it, all different colors and shapes. Now that I finished the zigzags, I'm going to make diamonds across the middle. Now I'm going back to my zigzag lines, like I did on top. And one more. And on the very bottom, I'm going to do some circles. And on the very bottom, I'm going to make some squiggly lines. There's so much you can make with just one marker. So that's my finished paper bag pottery. I think it looks really cool. I made another one a little bit earlier to see how things might look a little bit different. I hope you had a lot of fun. I wish I could see yours, but this was so much fun to do together. I had so much fun making this ancient Egyptian collar and paper bag pottery with you guys. I hope you had a great time. I'm so excited to see you again soon. Bye!
Hey everyone, it's Sierra! Wheels Up Season 6 is getting ready for takeoff. Tune in January 19th for a brand new adventure. See you soon!
Sunrise
VX is a virtual camp for children with cancer and their siblings, and it's 100% free of charge. We offer an 8-week virtual summer camp, monthly live events all year round, and awesome episodes. For more information, go to sunrisedaycamp.org/VX or email us at sunrisevx@sunriseassociation.org.